Посил всім, хто пройшов курси ноготочків. Респект. Кацапам важко жить, сьогодні їм не повезе. Зуби сикали, БДС на ЛБЗ. Ван Хельсінг не поможе вам проти наших вампірів. Розкриєм ваших аватарів з іншої сторони. І не можу стриматися, щоб не пожартувати. Наземні безпілотні вовкулаки хочуть жрать. Я з побратимом у кармані виїхав з позішки. Ми їдем тратить його мільйони на розтіжку.
До нових пригод!
Подожди, вони ж не вийшли з російського ринку.
А, сорі.
Коли ми небо слухаєм, то краще стули пельку. Вставляйте батку, бо ми залітаєм в карусельку. Нам похуй в броніках, заходимо по сіряку. Мене грав Дракула, щоби боятись чесноку. А тим, хто лазить по містам на топовому шмоті, краще знайди нормальний фонд, допоможи пілотам. Не будь лохом о 9, спинися на хвилинку. Не впораєшся з цим, знайдем тебе і зробим дирку. Щоб не було у вас, любіть маму, їжте кашу і любіть Україну.
Hi guys, this one is called Vamp, and it is about the vampire pilots, vampire drone pilots, or as Russians call it, Baba Yaga. But this is an outdated name in my opinion. Okay, who is that? Ah, that is Roman messaging me. Okay. Okay. Guys, this song was performed by Žeka Kurgan and someone from the 3rd Assault Brigade. It actually doesn't, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't say that. Kurgan, Slon. Yeah, Slon, basically. Bedworth. So one of these guys wrote the music, I guess. Well, this one is short, but the words are pretty cool there. And the music, the melody itself is not that bad. So guys, I actually even had some energy to prepare some news for you, so I'm gonna present you the news in the next 43 minutes, maybe less, but not more. I will start inviting guests in 43 minutes. Today we're gonna have Emine. She's a Crimean Tatar who is studying in Cambridge. That's all I know about her, so I have a lot of questions to her. Plus, I know that she is young. Well, her Instagram says that she is 19 years old. Roman met her in Cambridge when he was taking a, how can you say this? A stand there, yeah? Giving a speech and communicating to students there. He met her there and I invited her here. He had this idea. I said, why not? Let's go. Aziza will join us as always at 11:30 Ukrainian time, so in more than 2 hours. Okay, so if you don't know, I am ill. If you didn't know, but you should know, since I lacked streaming during the week, and the stream I had on Wednesday, it was a super ill stream. So today is also going to be a nil stream. I got the RSV, that's the nasty virus, and yesterday Helena listened to my chest and she told me that I have some early stage of pneumonia, so she prescribed me some antibiotics and I need to drink one at midnight, so I need to actually set myself an alarm because antibiotics should be taken at a precise time. And you better not miss it. Okay, got it. So my friends, this is gonna be, I hope, a good stream, but I will need your help today because if you did not miss the Free Azov stream today, you could see me being like really energyless. This disease is it's sucking powers of me, and I'm not really in a good condition. But fundraising should go on, and the units are relying on us, so I need to keep streaming on Sunday at least. I did only 3 streams this week, 2 of them today, and this is the 3rd one actually, and 1 on Wednesday. So that means it is not as much as usually. So I'm not going as hard on myself, but on Sunday I need to go hard on myself and provide some good fundraising result. Okay, my friends, so I just informed you about what's going on and what's gonna happen here today. In the news, we're gonna talk about some interesting... is it interesting stuff? You will tell me. But it is about the recent Russian attacks. It is about the situation, the front line reported by Deep State. And it is about... it's an information from Naboo. They are actually fighting the myth that our shitty deputies create. And so we're also going to talk about that. I decided to provide you with some unusual... is it unusual news? Lately it feels like unusual news on my channel. I mean, this last one only. The other ones are usual. Yeah, not in the best shape. But let me mention the donations that we already got. After 2 donations on the Free Azov from Alex in Berlin and David47, we got this. Now, before the stream, about 1 hour ago, Amonsky donated $32.86. Amonsky for what is needed. Thank you, Amonsky. Then $120 from Johanna. Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. All tickets to me, please. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. We can never thank you enough. Keep up the good work. Все буде Україна. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you, Johanna. Thank you very much. $40 donation from Nikki Hill. Tickets to Rollers. Thank you, Nikki. And $328.61 from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Thank you, Sir and Mrs. Garrick, for this donation. All tickets to you. Tickets to what, you will ask? I will show you the flag that is on the raffle this week. But let me first quickly calculate how much we left to raise today. Minus 32.86 minus 120. Minus 40 and minus 328.61. Awesome, $2,267.58 left to raise. I really hope not for I really hope to reach this, to reach the goal of $3,000, let's say at 1 a.m. in 3.5 hours would be awesome. Let's work on that together, guys. Thank you. Okay. It's not that bad. I maybe lack energy and motivation. Do I like motivation? I don't think so, because I'm still doing this, right? It means it's enough motivation for me. Okay, The news. Let's go. Oh, the news. You see, guys, the brain is all over the place. I need to show you the flag real quick. The raffle item of this week. This is the flag that I got from 91st Brigade. It's not their own flag, like not the unit's flag, but still a pretty good flag. Yeah, by the way, the fact that it is from 91st Brigade is marked here. Where? Here. 91st Brigade, BR 91. You can see it here. I'm putting the flag here so you could see it all the time. And I am reminding you that that you can buy the tickets for the raffle of this flag with each $10 of your donation. Open the parcel today. Ultra cool. Thank you. Sir Garrick says, my pleasure, Sir Garrick. Thank you for being dedicated to our cause. Okay, so $20 donation from Andres with love and respect. Thank you, Andres, for this donation. Okay, minus $20, $2,247.58 left to raise. Okay, time to show you or tell you some news. Okay, so many progress bars here. I think I can turn off some of them. Yeah, and there's a new urgent fundraiser from one of the former Chimera Group soldiers who transferred to the Special Operation Forces, and he needs help to, we need to fund the parts for the repeater. He will make the repeater himself. It's 50,000 hryvnias, not a big fundraiser. So, but there is still 411 pounds to donate to Harley for the truck that we for the truck we did. What? Oh my God! The brain is just in bad condition. So yeah, I sent the money to Harley. We agreed on 4,500 pounds. I sent more than 4,000. So actually 411, if I'm not mistaken, left to send to him. We'll finish this one, and we're already raising funds for the next fundraiser. Let me tell you which one we have there in line. Give me a second. I'll check real quick. The one we have in line. The line. Here's the line. Let's see. Okay, we're not raising for this one anymore. Car for Alistair. So we already start raising funds. I mean, we already started raising funds for that. Thank you, guys. Okay, Alistair are the guys from the 25th Airborne Brigade. Or, as some say, Air Assault Brigade. I don't know which is the correct version. Okay. So what's in the news? First one comes from the counselor of the Minister of Defense, Flash, Serhiy Beskrasnov. Flash is his call sign, and that's how he looks, the guy to the right, because the guy to the left is our Minister of Defense. So Serhiy he makes posts every day, multiple of them. He is constantly researching the new technologies that Russians have, and they sometimes he's updating about the status of the usage of some drones on the front line, some Russian drones, and some challenges that our soldiers are facing, the new challenges. And sorry, I will be coughing time to time. Why? Sorry, guys. Being a bit or a lot ill today. This is why. Not good. So, what did he tell in this post? He's showing these drones, which is actually two types of drones. Well, they are one type, but two different models of one type of drones. And I think this one is going to be the best picture to show while I'm going to be reading you his post. So he wrote this: the BM-35 and BM-70 UAVs that had been attacking Sumy and other cities throughout the winter for several weeks have stopped arriving in large numbers. This could be due to the production problems of the enemy side, or it could be the result of our increased use of electronic warfare and interceptor drones. The Starlink shutdown also definitely had an impact because the enemy had refitted many UAVs of this type to be controlled via Starlink. They had even started installing 2 Starlink terminals on them. Yeah, just like on this. This one. On this photo. In short, miracles didn't happen. Sorry, they don't happen. Something clearly went wrong for the enemy, and hopefully not without our help. Yeah, he cannot know for sure. It's always like this at war. Not always, okay. Sometimes you know for sure that some consequences became the result of your actions, right? But sometimes you don't. My friends, I want to ask you for a help with the gifted memberships or super chats. I need a lot of them today, to be honest, because I missed so many streams, and the income on YouTube is going to be shitty this month. But you can help me. You can help me make it there to the average income. So I am not going to be manipulating you. I'll ask directly. Please help me get my salary this month because of this fucking illness. It takes all the energy from me, and I'm not able to work normally and provide you the content. Mopsy's gone. 40k subs is a long time ago. It happened like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 months ago. Yeah, you just noticed. But yeah, thank you everyone who subscribed in this time. Okay, so guys, I finished with this news. I can move on to another, but I just got I just was talking about the request of the gifted memberships, if you can help me with that. But it feels like, I don't know, I am not the most confident person today, to be honest. Next news is from Deep State, and this is the situation on the border in Kharkiv region, border with the terror Russia. The Kharkiv and Sumy oblasts regions. As you know, Russians are dedicated to create the so-called buffer zone, and they actually started taking the new measures in the last few months. So that's what Deep State wrote in this regard about this topic. And yeah, this is about enemy activity along Ukraine's state border. New red zones are appearing on the map, including settlements that are coming under enemy occupation along the state border. We have been monitoring these developments for a long time and have repeatedly emphasized that attention must be paid to this, because the enemy has taken advantage of the opportunity to expand its zone of control, destabilize the situation around the state border of Ukraine, and divert our resources and attention. The area around the village of Hrabovske, it is somewhere in here, which came under enemy control in December, has turned into an occupied zone of 45 square kilometers. 45 square kilometers, guys. You see this, all of this red zone along the border, they expanded one village to many villages there. So the enemy has also pushed into two nearby settlements, Popivka and Vysoke. This sector is being held by the territorial defense units. The settlement of Sopich, which was recently widely discussed after Russian infantry entered the village and abducted local residents, the enemy entered well-equipped and aggressively, using local civilians as cover during their raid. This sector is also held by territorial defense units. Further south, the settlement of Komarivka has turned into a red zone. Russian troops were first spotted there and then dug in. This sector is also being held by territorial defense units. At the same time, there are many gray zones along the border where enemy pressure has been recorded. They are probing the situation and will certainly take advantage of opportunities whenever possible. In particular, the enemy is forming a buffer zone on our territory in order to secure its own border and create observation areas that provide information ahead of any of our maneuvers. In some places, the enemy simply sets up an observation post with several soldiers, or even just one. This indicates a certain process of learning from mistakes on the Russian side, especially after Kursk and other Ukrainian cross-border operations. Given these problems, the command should have long ago paid attention to the sectors along the border, specifically the organization of defense by the units stationed there, and the availability of the necessary resources that could deter enemy provocations. We have had many cases where the enemy has repelled when attempting to cross the border with sabotage and reconnaissance groups, and this was widely reported publicly. For some reason, this has now become a problem, and this is not about having soldiers sit directly on the border itself, which is a dangerous area, but about having the resources, particularly drones, that would make any enemy infantry movement along the border impossible, let alone allow them to dig inside the border settlements. A separate appeal to the local residents: if you don't want to become the main character on a Moscow news channel or see God earlier than planned, evacuate. The enemy does not value human life. They kill, loot, and destroy. The border is a high-risk zone. We will continue monitoring the situation along the state border of Ukraine. Thanks for your attention to this matter, guys. Thanks for listening. Thank you very much for the first gifted memberships today. I thank the Dark Oblation, Nikki Hill for 10, Dark Oblation for 5, and Martin Bissig for 5. Thank you, guys. I will set the goal of 300 today. An ambitious one, but who knows? Maybe I'll get to it. Since it's the least I need to get today to work up that salary. Okay, so minus 5, minus 10, and minus 5. That's 280 more to go today. So, yeah, the situation on the border is getting worse. Robert, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. That's 260 to go. I had, I guess, one more donation, $10 from Cheryl. Ticket for awesome flag. Thank you, Cheryl, for this donation. But this was all, so please keep donating, guys. Thank you. I mean, all for now. In just the last like 20 minutes. I finished with this news, so I read chat a bit. Hello, Brigitte. Good evening, dear Rick and Rollers. Hope you feeling better, dear Rick. I apologize, haven't abandoned all of you. My heart is always with the family in Ukraine. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Thank you, Brigitte. Thank you for being here. I cannot say I feel better. This fucking virus has been exhausting, and yeah, I'm actually getting through it pretty hard. I don't remember the last time the disease hit me that hard. Yeah, COVID is much easier to get through. So, my friends, we still need to raise $2,237.58. So keep doing what? Keep donating. Yeah. I want to quickly remind you about the painting auction that we have. And today, the auction of the painting dedicated to the Iranian women of Aziza Iskander is getting finished. Yeah, the auction is getting finalized tonight at almost midnight. So only 2 hours and 15 minutes left to get this beautiful painting. The current bid on this painting is $730 by FBG. Previous bid was from Aussie Bin Chicken. I wonder if Aussie would be competing more, or maybe FBG will get the painting. We'll see. Maybe there are going to be some new competitors joining in. Maybe Gabriel will join in the last one and place a bit. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But $730 is already a pretty good sum of money, and it would be great, even if it would still be a great result, even if no one would place a bid anymore. Thank you very much, Enforce and T-Bone, for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. That is 250 left to go today, but it can be more. Okay. Guys, next news. What did we have there? Russia committed an attack on the night of 13th to 14th. From 13th to 14th of March, Russia committed another huge attack in Ukraine with hundreds of drones and dozens of missiles. Some, actually, they told us the air defense forces reported that they shut down all the cruise missiles, and the air defense that is shooting down the effectiveness of the anti-cruise missile air defense, let's call it this way, has been more effective lately. So it is not that bad. What do we have here? We actually have this. The Russians carried out a massive attack on the Kyiv region this time, killing 3 people. 4 others were injured, according to the regional military administration. The main target of the attack was energy infrastructure. the TEC, the Ukrainian energy company, the biggest one, reported, well, one of the biggest one, that emergency power outages have been introduced in the capital. I didn't have any after this attack, to be honest. So, but some people in the capital definitely lost the electricity. In the Zaporizhia region, 4 people were injured, including 2 children. Yeah, Russians keep striking at us. They keep trying to destroy our electricity generation and how do you call this? Okay, substations. What do they do? Transfer of the electricity, right? Transfer and distribution. Distribution is a good word. So distribution hubs are also being constantly destroyed by Russia. But the air defense is pretty effective. Even, yeah, lately it's been very effective. Now I wanted to translate the news from the deep state that is concerning Zaporizhia Oblast and Ukraine's defense forces that continue to clear in operations at the junction of the Dnipropetrovsk and Zaporizhia regions. Mostly it's about the Ukrainian counterattacks. So, Ukrainian fighters continue operating along the stretch from Ternove to Solotka. You can see it here, Solotka. Give me a second. Here's Solotka, and here's Ternove. So here's the Ukrainian, how do we call this, stretch or Ukrainian offensive line here, written with this breaking up line. So basically, Ukrainian, in particular, active fighting for the village of Berezove is ongoing. In other sectors, search and strike operations are being carried out against enemy infantry and equipment that provides reinforcements or logistics support, including in the rear. Recently, we wrote about the clearing operations, including the area that Ukrainian forces has already managed to clear. According to fighters working in this sector, there is a large number of enemy infantry, which is not only trying to hold the occupied area, but is also attempting to infiltrate deeper into the territory. It is no secret that air assault forces are taking part in the clearing operations. Fighters emphasize the effectiveness of the involvement on this branch of the military, which has built a clearer and more productive process for operating and planning, particularly the coordination with assault units working together on the clearing missions. At the same time, they note that this improvement became evident after Manько was removed from command on the assault forces. Guys, remember that motherfucker Manько, who was posting the Ukrainian maps, who was basically posting the top secret data online. That idiot that was the Ukrainian version of Apti Alaudinov, the Kadyrovite general, and was completely fucking a complete fucking disgrace. Let's call him this way. So it seems that he was removed from command of the assault forces, and the improvement became evident after his removal, as he had caused distrust, accusations of unprofessionalism, and resentment among many fighters and commanders who did not want to cooperate with him or deploy their personnel to his sector. So it was not only for Ukrainian publicity. The officers that were his subordinates refused to work with him because of his stupidity. The so-called TikTok reports from Manько only reinforce these views expressed by the fighters. For us, this is further confirmation that our position regarding the strengthening and restructuring of the air assault forces was correct and that it is needed, proven effective in practice. In the Hulaypole area, unfortunately, the situation is not successful. The enemy has practically occupied the town, is pulling in large numbers of infantry, bringing in additional forces, and actively operating deeper in the area, particularly around Zaliznichne, Staroukrainka, and Svatopetrivka. So Hulaypole here is being under the constant Russian pressure, and Hulaypole is practically occupied completely. Technically, part of the town, the small part of the town, is still a gray zone, but it doesn't mean Russians are not there. It means that it's a lot of them there. Okay, I got one more donation. It's the one from Aussie Bin Chicken. $1,000. Thank you very much, Aussie. Thank you, Michael, for this donation. 20 tickets for raffle, the rest to the amazing rollers. Currently at work. Hope you are feeling better. Thank you very much, Michael. If you're listening, even at work, I cannot say I'm better, to be honest. Usually I fight the disease in like 7-9 days. I already feel much better in the end, but this time it is a nasty one. Thank you so much, Michael, for this donation. It brings us much closer to the goal. So what's left to raise? $1,237.58 left to raise, guys. Still a lot, though it is less than 50%. So good fucking job. Thank you, my friends. Okay, I finished with this news. I can move to the next one. Russians keep attacking our trains. This time it is a passenger train. The attack occurred yesterday around 5 p.m. near the village of Novoselitsa in the Sumy region. Preliminary, no casualties have been reported, luckily, but they are dedicated to damage our railway infrastructure significantly. Okay. Sorry, guys. It's not easy to breathe. I think I maybe need to use more drops. I have 2 of them. You should be using like one right after another. Okay, and the last news, but not the least, is from Naboo. So they made the series of pictures where they fight some myths, and these myths are coming from our deputies, our MPs. That's the right word. So the MPs in our parliament lately want to vote only when they are being unofficially paid for the votes, and they refuse to vote with no additional corruption payment. Stay hydrated. Thank you. You are doing a great job, Rick. Thank you, Andras. I really appreciate it. Seems that I can still do a good job even when I'm so ill and not feeling the best. And I distracted myself. So, guys, what I just wanted to translate these for you because I think it's interesting to understand how it works in our parliament. So what they wrote to this message: sometimes anti-corruption investigations are presented as if the main problem is not the possible abuses themselves, but the very fact that they were exposed. In this series of cards, we break down the most common myths surrounding investigations by Nabu and Sapo that involve members of parliament. We explain what actually lies behind such claims. So here on the first slide, in the first card, they wrote this: we are not voting without, or just not voting without the envelopes. So usually the money, the illegal money in Ukraine are being brought in the envelopes. And that's how we call it. We call it like the envelope salary. So a lot of businesses in Ukraine are dodging taxes, and they bring they pay they pay their employees partially legally, like sending them money to their bank account, the official one, and part of the money they're paying them in the envelope. So basically, it may not be in particular in the envelope, but they will just cash you out without paying taxes for that money. And the same shit is happening in our parliament. So look at the myth number 1. I translated this for you. Myth number 1. Nabu is paralyzing the work of parliament, and MPs are afraid to vote. And the fact: all MPs who currently have suspicions issued by Nabu and Sapo have been released on bail and therefore are able to attend work. MPs who received suspicions were charged not for the mere act of voting, but for voting in exchange for money. Refusing to vote without motivation is blackmail against the state, not a consequence of the work of Nabu and Sapo. So basically what we see in our parliament is a constant blackmail against the state. So the fuckers there, they refuse to vote. Well, not all of them, not 100% of the MPs, but the very big percent, definitely more than 50%. They refuse to vote just like that because it's their job, because that's why they're fucking sitting there. They vote, they only want to vote for the envelopes, and those envelopes, sums of money are usually in thousands of dollars. In the recent case where Yulia Tymoshenko was actually getting a suspicion and caught on actually offering that money to people. She said something about $10,000 a week, if I'm not mistaken. So you can imagine how much money MPs steal there. So basically it's stealing, it's not earning them. Let's go to the fact number 2. It is in addition to fact number 1 that Nabu is paralyzed, to the myth number 1 that Nabu is paralyzing the work of parliament and the MPs are afraid to vote. And the fact is, moreover, on the days when there are not enough votes for important European integration bills, votes for other bills somehow still appear. So, for example, this can be seen in the voting results on March 11th for the bill on the Ukraine facility. So, you see, guys, there was not enough votes to make the decision. This was March 11th this year on Ukraine facility, which is our European support and integration. They did not manage to find the votes. At the same time, bills number 15038, 14324, and 15064 on the same day received 276, 256, and 234 votes respectively. So there are 69 MP fuckers who abstained and did not vote for this one to not pass this bill because they were not paid for it. Because European integration is not in their interests of the, oligarchs and different corrupt motherfuckers in control who bring them money in envelopes for them to vote for that. It's not in their interest. Let's move to the fact number 2 now. Myth number 2. The published conversations about voting for money are fabricated fakes. And the fact is, all audio and video materials undergo strict state forensic examinations to verify their authenticity and the absence of editing before they can become evidence in court. Claims about editing or artificial intelligence are a standard line of defense before a verdict is issued. So this is bullshit. They try to defend themselves with these stupid myths. I mean, MPs, when they are standing in court for taking those bribes. Okay, myth number 3. The cases are an artificial provocation involving planted agents. Fact, by law, members of parliament are required to report attempts to bribe them. Cooperation between whistleblowers and investigators to lawfully document a crime is a global practice in combating high-level corruption, not a provocation or incitement. Exactly. So, by law, members of parliament are required to report attempts to bribe them. And of course, they don't do that. So, this argument is bullshit, of course. Myth number 4. Nabu and Sapo demonstrate selectivity. They prosecute the opposition, but turn a blind eye to corruption within the government. And the fact is, among those suspected and accused by Nabu and Sapo at various times were several dozen MPs from the ruling party. The law is applied equally to everyone. Yeah, they are not lying here. So, the last one is a sum up. Listen to it. The absence of unofficial cash in envelope payments is not a valid reason to sabotage direct contributional duties. MPs receive an official salary for their work, so refusing to vote without motivation is blackmail against the state, and using suspicions as a pretext to ignore important bills is manipulation. So with this news, I just wanted to show you how our MPs are blackmailing our state and refuse to vote without the corrupt additional payments. So, yeah, showing you the reality of Ukrainian parliamentarism, or at least, I don't know if we can call it this way. I guess so. I guess we're not alone in this. Many countries do this shit in their parliaments. At least it feels like that. It is just not being seen out there. It is called lobbyism in many countries, right, guys? Okay. So I was supposed to invite my guests 2 minutes ago, so I need to do it now. And I wanted to mention one donation before I do that. $27.38 from Lori K. Hello from Finland. Use for any purpose. Thank you very much, Lori, for this donation. So how much we still need to raise? Minus $27.38. $1,210.20 left to raise today. So guys, please make a donation, and please, if you have the means to buy some gifted memberships, also do that, because I'm streaming less because of illness this week, and I need to ask for gifted memberships. I don't like it, but there's no other choice. Okay. yeah, and the goal I set today of 300 memberships, to reach it, we still need to get 250. Yeah. Okay, inviting the guests. That's what I need to know. No? Do. Am I ready for it? I don't think so, but ready or not, here I come. Just in a bad shape today, guys. And the whole week. Hey, what? What is this? Okay. I created the link. I will start inviting the guests. I'll send the link to Emine first, then Roman. Where is Roman? And Aziza. I'll have a thank you and a big heart inside. You're showing an envelope there. Are you talking about our MPs? So, guys, let me know in the chat if you liked the news. Was it useful? Was it something new? Did you know how it works in Ukrainian parliament? I guess at least this news could be something new. It was new for me like half a year ago or something. I am still learning a lot of things about my own state too. Envelopes for all rollers, Andres. Guys, we have an envelope emoji there now, I guess. Interesting news, Rick. Thank you, Andres. Okay, guys. Okay. While I'm waiting for the guests, I wanted to quickly work on the spreadsheet because there are some free tickets there. It's better to already have them. Have them what? Have them being grabbed by you with your pluses in the chat. Probably that's how I should say it. Okay, David 47. Okay, no time to work on the spreadsheet. Need to invite the guests. I mean, need to welcome the guests. And that's what I'm gonna do now. Just need to find how to do it. Find out. Hello, Emine. We can see you. Okay, now I can hear you too. Good. Do you hear me? All right?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, okay. You were freezing a bit, so I needed to ask you again. So, Emine, hello. It's nice to meet you.
Hello.
And well, Roman should also join us shortly. It was his idea to do the stream together, and I like the idea. And I invited him too. I invited Aziza in. Okay, as always. I mean, I invited her already, but she is gonna join in 1.5 hours. She usually joins then. I hope you're still gonna be there because I don't know. I thought you're maybe interested to meet her too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Emine, can you please tell us about yourself, your story? I know that you're from Crimea, but it would be, I'm very curious to hear when did you leave Crimea and how long did you spend there? And there are so many things to know.
Well, I was born in Crimea, And I left Crimea in approximately 2015, I think. Don't really remember the exact time,
Uh-huh.
but I remember we left in 2014, then went back to Crimea and then to Kiev. So now I live in Kiev, but at the moment I'm studying in England.
Mm. So you live both in Kiev and in England because you study there.
Yeah.
Okay. Your camera is freezing time to time, and I stop hearing you, I guess, time to time
Oh,
because the internet might not be the best on your side. But it's Britain. I know the internet is not so good there, right?
yes. Yes, internet in Britain is really bad, especially the student one.
Okay. So you also lived
So
in Crimea.
I don't think I can do anything about it. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. So you lived in Crimea in occupation, but you don't really remember that time, right? Because you were still a kid.
No, I remember the occupation times.
Uh-huh.
I meant exact, like the exact period I left, like
Uh-huh.
the exact year I left.
Uh-huh. Okay. So what do you remember from occupation?
So I was in second grade in school, and I remember that we went on holidays, also maybe like weekend break. And when we got back, I remember everything has changed. Like the flags everywhere been changed to Russian ones.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like the anthem, like in Ukrainian schools, you would usually have national anthem in displayed in like classrooms or in the beginning of like the textbooks. It's all been changed to Russian one. I also remember every single day before lessons would start, we would have to sing Russian national anthem
Hmm.
and put our hand to the heart every time. Yeah.
So they make kids do that every time, every day,
Yes.
right?
Yes. I've been born to a really patriotic family. So even when I was a kid, I already understood that something is wrong and I should not like comply with it. So I did not participate in singing the national anthem,
Uh-huh.
and I was faced with like a huge from teachers and administration in school. They would punish me because of it. They
Uh-huh.
wouldn't allow me to sit with. They would put me at the back of the classroom. They would put me like last on the line to get food. Um, or they would scream at me every single day. And every single day, I remember I was going to school, knowing that I would be faced with like lots of aggression
Mm-hmm.
from. But I would still refuse every single day to sing that anthem.
Uh-huh. Wow. And how long did it last? How long did you spend living like that when they forced you to sing an anthem?
I guess in child's brain, you don't really remember the continuity of like
Yeah,
some
for sure.
like understanding of time. So I wouldn't be able to tell you like the exact period of time that it would like continue for,
Mm-hmm.
but I would few months definitely.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And yeah, definitely. Andreas in the chat says, "Wow, strong." It was really strong for what 8-year-old kid, 9-year-old, 9 years old. How old were you there
Yeah.
back then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
I remember I also had like best friends there in school. And I remember one time I was like playing with my friend
Mhm.
and we were on the stairs to go from like a canteen back to classroom. And I remember we were on top of a step. Oh, hello.
Hi, Roman.
Hey guys.
Okay, Roman, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay,
I
good.
can't see you, Rick. I don't know why.
Probably once again you need to press on me and expand me or something.
It's only your logo here.
Huh.
Uh,
Sorry for that.
yeah. Yeah.
Huh. It seems to be. Oh yeah, indeed. I'm not showing my camera.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, now you should see me.
Yeah. Hey, Rick.
Now we can see you.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, Emine, you also did not see me. So you were like,
No,
who the hell am I talking to? And I was like,
I thought that's the way it should.
okay, sorry for that.
And hey, rollers. Long time no see you. So carry on, guys.
Yeah, by the way, Emine, I need to tell you a bit about my community. We call each other Rick Rollers. These people are really dedicated to Ukraine. They come here every week. They support our defenders because I'm doing a lot of fundraising for Ukrainian defenders, and it's not I do, it's we do it because we do it together. And Roman is also part of that fundraising too. And these people are very good people. If you have the second device, maybe to read the chat on, you could see what they're saying there. If you want and if you can do that. Because yeah, I know that a lot of them like when guests also see the chat and see what they are saying. So
Sure.
yeah, if you want to join the chat too, please do. So me myself, I am from Makiivka, Donetsk Oblast, so Russians occupied my hometown back in 2014, and I lived there in occupation for 5 years, and I was already, I even finished university back then. In 2014, I was already 23 years old, so I luckily was not tortured with singing hymn, you know, and all that shit. But I had different other limitations that Russians put on me, my family, and everyone there. It is not a good experience. And yeah, and when you're already a grown up and not a kid, living in occupation is another level of I don't
Definitely.
know how to call it, level of what, slavery, because that's what Russians want to do. They want to make everyone their slaves. Well, and yeah, basically I'm streaming a lot. That's what I'm doing these days, and also meeting new people is what I do, what I like. This is why I'm happy to meet you here today. Roman is joining a lot of streams of mine, and he also likes my community a lot, and he also has a lot to share. So Roman, we see you're on a train station. What's going on there?
What's going on? It's this train station, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, which one?
Give me a sec. I know I can't turn the camera. No, I can. No, I can't.
Not here, not in this app, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Finally, going home from
Oh,
this
yeah.
peaceful places
We can even see what
in here.
what place is that? It's Budapest. Did you see the posters with Zelensky in Budapest?
A lot. Today was big protest. I talk to people. I just walk into them and just no killing was there. Nothing like this.
Good.
Oh man, this is the most. If you finish previous topic with the Emine, of course. Because,
we
like,
will get back to it. Emine, are you okay for Roman to finish, and then we will get back to the topic you were talking about the.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Sure.
Roman.
Yeah, so this is the most controversial country where I was, especially it's huge contrast to United Kingdom, because people here, I met some Ukrainian who live here for 4 years now. I met some Hungarian people. They are kind, polite. All the Ukrainians said that they never, not all, but okay, I'm gonna talk in order to few people whom I met, and they never met any hostility or hostility. Hostility, yes. All the people try to give them some discount for renting cars, or give some free food or place to stay, something like this. It's not the same like in Poland, for example, because from Poland you can hear a lot of good and bad things, but here I can hear only good things from our people, from their experience. But man, it's this is so crazy. They still live under this propaganda. I just when I saw, you see this Zelensky and their opposite. My brain doesn't work. Okay, they politician
Opposition.
who, yes, opposition, and it's like cross, with this red cross. Like, I just approached to these people and asked who speak English. Some of them speaks English, and I said, like, yeah, it's interesting sign. Why you holding it? Like, what's the point? And they say it means that we against war. We don't want to be in war, and the Ukrainian government try to involve us in real warfare, and we want a peace, and we love Ukraine, but we hate Zelensky. Zelensky tried to bring this new opposition to our government. He tried to bribe the whole government with money, and they say, but we're ready to fight. We're ready to fight against Russia. If war will start, we have a lot of tanks, and we will kick the asses with our tanks. And it wasn't the best. The most brilliant ideas was, oh, the clouds. Yeah, the most stupid idea that I heard, that they said, everything is okay, Ukraine is good, but this is too bad that Ukrainians sell to Iran Shahed drones to fight in Middle East. This is too bad. Yeah, you need to stop doing this. I was just like, oh my God, this is the most stupid things you can ever heard from anyone. I was just like, wait a second. Like, we sell to Iran Shahed drones to fight against USA. They say, yes, it's better for your government to stop doing this. This is fucking disaster. So what I'm thinking, like, the strategy is pretty okay, right? Russia spent a lot of money to buy all these billboards, and to buy this advertising, and to buy these programs in here. And after that, people start thinking, okay, maybe it's true, right? Because Russia's invest a lot of money. They want to win this election. They want Orban to win again. So this is how it's like. This is what they're doing, and people just watching TV here. They not thinking critically. That's why they think that we are like we're good people, but we steal a lot of money, and we producing Shahed drones
and selling them to Iranians. Wow.
and selling them to Iranian. Yes. I said, maybe something opposite. Maybe Iranians send Shahed to Ukraine and explode us. They said, no, maybe not. Yeah.
Okay, interesting experience for you.
Mind blowing, yes.
Some brainwashed people in Hungary.
But not enough to support Ukraine. Like, It's strange. They support Ukraine. They don't hate us like many of Poland, many of Polish people doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's was the craziest part.
Okay, so you also went through Poland, but not back, right?
No, 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 no. My way to London was through Poland, but
Mm-hmm.
now I'm just straight from London to Budapest, and now finally home.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Um, okay, it is indeed crazy. I did not expect you will tell us that we produce Shahed drones and sell them to Iranians. I did not expect to meet such propaganda in Hungary. Okay, so it's a good weather there. I see you don't need your coat.
Yeah, plus 18 Celsius.
Ooh, nice. It's
Uh,
much colder in Kyiv right now. It's like +4.
oh, wow.
Yeah,
But
you.
is it all right? How? My God, I feel like I'm foreigner, who ask like, how is it in Kiev? Is it still a problem with heating?
Mm, I actually don't know about your district. Here, it's like I had it all the time because yeah. But I don't know actually, Roman. You see it has been much warmer actually lately here. At day we had +12, +15, sun shining, so I think it was easier for people in the apartments. But of course on Darnica, since they destroyed the Darnica. Okay, how do you call this? Thermal plant, which also produce heating for people, then I don't think there is any heating in Darnica. So you will have to discover it tomorrow and tell us if you have heating. Roman, would you excuse me if we get back to Emine's story? Thank you. So Emine, please, where did we stop? At you leaving Crimea, right, and moving to Kyiv. But I'm not sure. Maybe you also wanted to tell us more about occupation, if you remember anything.
Yeah. So, I remember like different atrocities happening in Crimea during occupation as well.
Mm-hmm.
I remember my parents just randomly started being like glued to a TV, watching the news every single evening. And how the dynamic just changed. I remember Russian military was all around our houses, our district, because the district, and it was counted to be like more like Crimean Tatar district.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember lots of military men everywhere, like armed men. Um, I also remember that we had some searches being conducted in our,
Mm-hmm. At your home.
like sometimes, yeah, at my home. Like Russian soldiers would just randomly enter my house, like during night or evenings, and they would just start searching everything, like throw all of the clothes on the floor, like damage everything with guns. And I remember me and my sister, we were hiding from them, like in a balcony area somewhere far away, while I just like remember my grandpa screaming and like my grandma screaming. It was, yeah, lots were happening during that period.
I'm sorry you had to go through this as a child. I think, yeah, it is very not good for children to go through such experience. Thanks to fucking Russians, of course. Okay, and
Yeah.
well, actually, also, if it's not a secret, wanted to ask you what town or city you're from in Crimea.
The capital, Simferopol.
Simferopol. Okay. Thank you. So then, back in 2015, you moved out of Crimea, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um,
This is so funny because last time we see each other, Emine told a lot of stories after stories, and now, guys, it's not an interview.
yeah, and I'm actually not usually an interviewer. I mean, so whatever you want to share, please share it with people, because I'm actually also not in the best shape today, because I caught a virus more than a week ago, and I'm still
Oh.
still affected by it. My brain is not the best, but I need to do the stream today anyway, because the main goal of the stream is to raise money for the equipment for Ukrainian defenders. Right now, raising funds for a car, finishing up for one car and starting for another car, and some parts for the repeater for the drone signal. So yeah, okay, some. Oh, Roman, this is not for some reason being filtered with your earbuds, so we could hear that. It was loud. Um, yeah, so we're raising funds here, and every Sunday we need to raise $3,000, and until I raise that, I don't go to bed. And often Roman also doesn't go to bed. So sometimes we stay here until 4 a.m. One time it was until 6 a.m. Aziza also doesn't go to sleep. So usually it's three of us staying here a long time. But actually today we already had some big donations, so it's not that much left to raise. Of the 3,000 needed, we still have to raise 1,100. Oh, one more donation, and $60.20. So just about 30%, 33, 34% left to raise. So guys, please keep donating. Here, every time people are donating, they can buy tickets for the raffle of a flag or a patch. This week we have this flag. 91st Brigade, the guys from 91st Brigade sent this flag, and they signed it. A lot of them signed it. At least 10 soldiers signed it. And one of the lucky community members will get this flag today. When we raise the needed sum of money, I will raffle the flag, so somewhere in the end of the stream, and we will find a winner. And people are asking me to check Donatello, because I think I also had a donation there. Yes, Shelly D donated 585 hryvnias. Shelly, you know that you donated in hryvnias, right? Yeah, Shelly knows. One raffle ticket, please. Hope you get well soon, Rick. Don't forget plenty of rest and plenty of fluids. Plenty of rest is not that easy, but to be honest, I have no choice lately. Need to rest much more, because just don't have the energy for for the regular activities. Thank you, Shirley. You got a ticket. So basically, we just like to listen to stories of the people. So, Emine, if you can recall some of the stories that you were telling to Roman, so it was a lot of them there. So maybe you share some of it with us. Any period of your life, any place, also.
I also have no idea what Roman means by lots of stories. in the usual conversation. Uh, terms of like interview thing, I'm just like being a bit careful what I can say or what I cannot because I still have a family. So seeing like Crimean like background is something I'm trying to be like careful of.
Okay. So your family still lives in Crimea?
No, my family is in Kiev.
Uh-huh. But still,
But I have some
But you have some. Sorry, I interrupted you.
relatives in Crimea.
Okay. Got it. Okay, we can actually talk about the beginning of the full-scale invasion. How was it for you? 2022.
Mm.
If you want to talk about it, of
So,
course.
Sure, yeah, sure. I think it was like similar to everyone else's experiences. I faced it in Kiev, in my room when my mom just came to my room screaming at 4 a.m. saying that the war has begun.
Mhm.
And I remember we were stuck in our apartment. We couldn't go anywhere because we didn't have car. And both my brother and my father were in front lines at this time. So it was just me and my sister and my mom.
Mhm.
We heard explosions, sirens, everything. And obviously we panicked a lot, but we couldn't leave Kiev at this very moment. I remember I slept in a bomb shelter for a few days. We also had a dog at this time. I remember sleeping with my dog and like calming her down. And we actually, what I mean by bomb shelter, it wasn't actually a bomb shelter, like you would in Kiev. It was more like car parking space underground.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so we stayed there. And I think after a few days, our family friend who had a car, she took us away from Kiev to west of Ukraine.
Mhm.
And I remember so we were leaving Kiev through Zhytomyr
Highway.
highway, yeah.
Mhm.
He actually left it 3 hours before it was completely bombed.
Uh-huh.
And I remember we were like, when we were leaving it, there was like a huge queue in the gas stations, and we heard lots of bombing nearby. I remember the car shaking from the bombing, and you got like a really buzzing noise in your ears from like the sound of the bombs. But we were lucky to leave Zhytomyr highway just on time.
Mhm.
I remember after like reading in the news that actually a girl who I knew from my old school and her family they were bombed, they were killed in their car, and she is the only one who survived. And I remember at the time she was in coma. I am not aware of her fate right now, but I just remember I read it and I was like, wow, only 3 hours makes a huge difference.
Mhm. Yeah, it was crazy back then. And by the way, already got out of Kyiv in the beginning. Yeah, I got out to Western Ukraine also. Didn't stay there. It was third or fourth day. Zhytomyr highway was already not an option. It was
Yeah.
like Russians occupied part of it, and we were getting out through the eastern roads on the way to Odessa first, and then turning to Vinnytsia and all of that. Did you manage to settle fine in the west of Ukraine, or were there also some adventures that you would not like to get in?
No, honestly, it was a weird period of time. We settled in Lviv, and I lived with my friend actually for a month, I think, maybe a bit more. Um, it was relatively quiet compared to like Kiev, that area at the Kiev. Obviously, the whole like changing in social life was visible in Western Ukraine as well a lot. And I also think it was that period in the beginning of the war when you like felt the unification of the nation, like all of those volunteering all around. You would see like people gathering together, like helping each other. It was visible in Western Ukraine a lot. But it was also a time of like huge wave of people from central Ukraine and like Donbass, this part of Ukraine, and you would meet like lots of people who would just tell some atrocities that they had to live through, like Mariupol people and people from those places. I remember I was getting like really depressed at that period of time, but at the same time, I was much, much luckier than many people.
Yeah. I also wanted to mark some messages in the chat or read the messages from the chat. For example, Jordi Fella said, Emine, you get in a British accent. LOL. So I also noticed some of the British accent. Now, for how long have you been studying in UK, and how did you get there?
So I actually have like an interesting story behind that.
Okay.
So, I always, not always, but since I was 13, I was like dreaming to study somewhere abroad. And I remember there was a program, Flex, for people from Ukraine and Kazakhstan and like Hungary, Moldova. Russia was not part of it, thank God. But like countries in Eastern Europe would participate in it. It was a scholarship to study in United States for a year. And I remember I was like in English to participate in it and actually won the program back then. But then the scholarship was taken away from me because of the war, because of full-scale invasion. So, like, I don't know, I just, with this wave of like Ukrainian visas and Ukrainian like opportunities to study abroad, I just went to study in UK, but it was originally just planned for like few months. And then when I started studying here, I started getting like good grades and it just like went like that. Yeah.
So they decided to expand your scholarship, not for a few months.
No, I'm not on scholarship here right now. In
Uh-huh.
England, like purely on my own. Uh, I was actually living like with a foster family,
Uh-huh.
who were British. But then like yeah, I just started getting like good grades in school. Then I went to do A levels. I'm not sure if you're familiar with like British system, but it's like a college, like 2 years in college.
Mm.
Yeah, and I've been getting good grades there. So my teachers approached me and they were like, "Oh, you have good chances to go to Oxbridge." So I was like, "Okay, I might as well just try, you know."
Mhm. And it worked out, it seems.
Worked out. Yeah.
Okay, what year of university? Or wait, is it university or college there? Because I got mixed. It got mixed for me a bit.
Yeah, so I've studied for 2 years in college in
Uh-huh.
Britain,
Okay.
and now I'm first year at university.
Okay, so you basically lived there already for at least 3 years, I guess?
3 years, yeah. Well, since the full-scale invasion, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And yeah, actually, Roman, maybe you at this point have some additional questions. because you already you usually have some better questions that I have. Ask yours.
Just give me a sec. All right. Question number one. Yeah, that's a interesting story, and finally, I got all your like not all of your story, but in general, I got your story because last time and the only one that we met, it was after after event dinner with the Ukrainians who study in Cambridge. But
Yeah.
it's interesting to know more what kind of Ukrainians you met in Cambridge University. Who are those people? Because I believe it would be interesting for Rick and for people all over the world to hear about them, who they are. Maybe you have some friends, enemies, or frenemies. Yeah.
I don't get many enemies. The only enemies I have is some people in my college who, for some reason, prefer to study Russian as their degree. I don't understand that. I honestly don't understand what kind of like ambition is behind that, because what are you supposed to do with this degree? Yeah, but I just avoid these people, honestly. I'm also not a very few know like the concept of Freshers Week, but the Freshers Week is like the few first weeks of university when all the freshers people, first year people, they meet each other, have like lots of social gatherings. And I remember I met some people who would come up to me and they'll be like, "Oh, hello, my name is like something something. What do you study?" Or I study like Russian language, and I would immediately be like, "No, sorry, I think I gotta go." And I remember the same person would come up to me after, and he would ask me, "Oh, I think we started like
On the
on the
wrong
wrong."
foot.
Yeah, wrong food. Yeah, I think you misunderstood me. And I just looked at him and I just straight away told him to his face. I was like, I'm from Ukraine, and to eliminate any conflict between us, I would prefer to never talk to you again. Sorry. And he was like, "Oh, but it's just the language. It's just the language." And I was like, "Exactly. Don't say anything. Like, please, just leave me alone and never, never talk to me again." Because I honestly, I don't know, but I can these people. I would prefer just to ignore them, because unfortunately they do exist.
Yeah.
And what about good people? Good. I mean,
Good
let's
people,
talk
yeah, lots of good
about.
people.
It's interesting because I heard a lot of interesting stories about the Ukrainians who move by different reasons there, and what are they doing there? Like,
Yeah, I actually watched your previous stream. I think you've told about some people who like my friends who study here as well. Um, we have like people who are interested in lots of areas of academic studies, like psychology, biology, economics, law, different prospects. I think it's around 40 Ukrainians here, all around universities, like different colleges. We all have different ambitions, different views, all lovely people. Honestly, every Ukrainian I have met here is just an amazing person, like so intelligent, so ambitious. I honestly just enjoy to be like around such a good community. Thanks to Ukrainian society, like committee. They organizing like a really good social events that like just bring all Ukrainian family together. I do have 2 good friends. Without naming them, we have same career path. We all three of us are interested in law, just different branches of it, I guess. But what's the most important thing to me is almost every single Ukrainian I have met here is like interested in helping Ukraine in the future with their like career, with their ambition, their like goal in mind. Never forget where you came from and try.
It's good to hear that. Thank you. Roman, it seems that it is
Thank you.
still your series of questions.
Thank you for watching our previous stream. I believe
Yeah.
there was one where I fallen asleep, or it was another stream. I don't know, but they are so long usually. But thank you, and it's I almost forgot about what's the future of these Ukrainians who surround you, like among you. Like they want to stay in Europe, or they want to get back to Ukraine. Or what they're gonna do in general picture? What can you say about them without names, of course? Yeah.
So I will answer your question, but first I saw a question in the chat, like confusion about colleges and universities in UK. So what I mean when I'm saying that there are lots of people in the same university but in different colleges from me is few universities, just few in the UK, like Oxford, Cambridge, St Andrews, I believe, Durham, is a collegiate system.
Uh-huh.
Not applying to university directly, you're applying to a college that is a part of university. So like, not lots of people are aware of it, but University of Cambridge is actually not just one building like university. It consists out of 31 small colleges
Mhm.
that have been built like different years, sometimes like 900 years apart from each other. They're completely different to each other. They have different libraries, like different facilities. Everything is different, but you're still part of like the same university. So just clarify on this thing.
Mhm.
And to return to your question, my personal view, I plan to go back to Ukraine. I'm getting my degree purely to help Ukraine in international stage, in legal stage. This is my biggest ambition, biggest passion to contribute to Ukraine as much as possible. Specifically, I dream of like working in human rights sphere. So maybe like, well, prosecuting those responsible, as I like to say,
Mhm.
like war crimes or stuff like that. Because I mean, lots of international bodies, unfortunately, are famous of being like a bit useless. But if not we, who is supposed to change that, right? But some Ukrainians who are here have different views about returning to Ukraine. Somebody believes that living outside of Ukraine would contribute to Ukraine more.
Mm.
I have belief from that perspective, but yeah, majority of Ukrainians I've met thinking of going back to Ukraine at some point, but some people prefer to settle down somewhere like in Europe or United States.
It's a pity to hear, yeah, about that. But you said a lot of them want to come back to Ukraine, and that's great.
Yeah.
That's that's the most It's the most unusual stream for me for now, guys. it's
Why?
it's um yeah, most of the time I have a lot of question. Rick have a lot of question, and sometimes we have this competition. Who's gonna ask next? Ask, yeah, next. Rollers as well, but now it's interesting to observe because you, Rick, you're the host, and you felt not so good. You didn't have a lot of energy. This is actually the very like brilliant example of how leadership is working. Because if you're the head of your company and you felt sick, all of your company, despite all the skills and knowledge, they would copy you, right? And in here, I don't know why. Maybe I mistake. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I felt like you give the model of behavior, and people in the chat, me personally, a little bit as well. I felt something like this. Interesting observation, actually. Yes, and now I'm talking to myself in front of many people.
Yeah, but you did
Yeah.
not. It feels like you did not finish. I didn't get it because you mean I don't have the energy, but I give the model some kind of model of behavior, and
Yes,
do.
that's why I feel on the streams everything's so slow and sleepy. It's interesting, but still lack of energy is in the air.
Uh huh. Yeah. Yeah.
That was my point.
Yeah.
Like, and
Yeah.
me as well, because I'm so confused after this day. Like, what happened today was like, whoa, where am I? Why? I don't know. In this country, I felt like a tourist, a real tourist.
I think
It's
rollers. Yeah. Sorry.
it's not like London or Cambridge. I felt like at home there. It's almost like a Kiev, like
Hmm.
second and third place maybe. And here it's like just walking on the street and just waiting for my train and visiting some stupid protests. Yeah. Is there any chance Aziza will be here tonight?
Yeah, she will join, but as always, like in 40 minutes or something.
Why?
Yeah,
It's 1 hour ahead, right?
it's 11 here. So
It's
she
11.
joins at 11:30, 40, something like this. Yeah,
Okay.
Aziza would definitely give some more energy to this stream. But yeah, it's just, the problem is sometimes I don't have it. And I I still want to make a good conversation. Usually, like usually it works out, even when I don't have energy. But guys, the most important thing is the fundraising must go on. Okay, so whether I okay, what did you say? I don't I don't get
I can.
it.
I have also one things that Fuzzy. We have one UK soldier
Mhm.
who start visiting Rick stream wearing the mask. So the only eyes we saw only his eyes. He tried to protect his identity because like could be dangerous because he was on some kind of forces. Yeah, and for me it was I don't know, maybe it was interesting, but and yet a little bit. We should we should be very careful with question which we can ask him because we don't want to compromise him. And I mean, I don't know all your situation, and that's why maybe try to be more careful with the question we're talking about here. So all of them should be safe for yourself and of course for your relatives in Crimea. That's why maybe we like sometimes we need your help, like what topic you can freely talking about, or what's okay for you, what's not. If you give us more instruction, maybe for me personally, it would be easier to do it like on this stream.
For me too. And thank you, Roman, for helping me today.
I just felt
Mhm.
something and try to deal with it.
Thank you.
Yeah, genuinely, I don't know. I feel like me myself, I prefer to be quite open about my personal experiences, just because they bring awareness to what's going on during occupation, and the experiences that many people might have faced, like during the whole beginning in 2014. But obviously, you can ask me anything. I don't promise I can answer you some stuff, but um, yeah, free to ask me anything, and then we'll see if I answer or not.
Okay, a simple question I have in mind. What about the hobbies? What do you like to do?
Oh, I'm actually, I don't know, I'm academic. I like reading books at libraries, doing some research in some projects. But I've done fencing for like good 3 years of my life.
Wow.
And I dream of going back to that sport because I've left the sport because of the injury
Mm,
on the wrist. So
shit.
hopefully someday, and I'm planning to do it next year actually, to return to fencing.
Okay, I wish all the best with that. So it would.
Thank
Yeah, because
Can
it's
you
a cool
translate?
sport.
What is it,
Fencing?
fencing?
Фехтування.
My God.
Did you think about the fence? Like,
I thought maybe it's some kind of I don't know. I don't know actually. That's why I ask.
okay,
Mhm.
I never heard this word before.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, fencing industry is really developed in Ukraine. We have like stars like
Mm,
Kharlan, for example. Especially women's fencing is especially developed in Ukraine, which makes me so happy.
mhm. So is Victoria Kharlan? She's Victoria, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Is she inspiring you and actually her victories? Are they giving you more? I mean, like not just hope, but motivation to be in this sport or any other
Motivation,
champions.
yeah. Motivations to be part of the sport, definitely. I wouldn't say she's like my role model
Mhm,
or biggest inspiration, but she is a good representation to international Ukrainian stage. Yeah.
mhm. Yeah. Okay, rollers have some questions. Emine, when you were in UK school, did the other young
Yeah.
people know anything about the war? I work with young people and they know very little, Martin UK says. Yeah, Martin is from UK. So what about this?
Mm-hmm. Thank you for that question. It's actually a question where you have lots to unpack.
Uh-huh.
So I joined English school first week of me moving to UK, which is actually was an insane experience because I remember the same week I was like sleeping in a tent on a Polish border with like some random people just to move forward to survive, like eating from what volunteer gives you. And then after a few days, I'm already starting in UK school, which is like a completely different dynamic, completely different environment. And what actually was funny, the first day that I started, it was a fire alarm day, and nobody told me about it. So still affected by sirens, still affected by all of that, like bombing and noise. When the fire alarm went off, I remember I started like shaking again and just crying, like because my brain told me the war came here, came to England. I I got like like a teacher supervisor who was just like showing me around the school, just like where the science classroom is, where the maths classroom is. And I remember I told her like, we need to run, we need to hide somewhere. Like, I was so, I was panicking. And I remember the lady, she didn't even understood, like she didn't even understand why I was reacting that way. Only then she realized, oh, it's because maybe the sound is familiar. It reminds like of the sirens, which honestly, I think, um, so I'm actually here in Cambridge. I'm doing like a degree, 1 year degree, which is humanities and social sciences, and after that I'll move to law degree. And one of the things we spoke about is like education in UK. And I remember I was raising that question here in Cambridge, saying that teachers would probably need some training to be aware about refugees experiences and like kids coming from Ukraine and other countries that experienced war, and just know how it feels, how it sounds. Because I felt like the school in the UK wasn't like adapted to what I needed properly. Because I remember first week as well, I came just in such an unfortunate period of time when they were preparing for end of year, and I was sitting there like not really understanding half of what they're saying, like at the back of the classroom. And I remember I put my head like on my hands, just a bit resting down. And the teacher came and he just slapped the table, which in my head again was like a bomb sound. And I remember I instinctively just like jumped the table and started like shaking. So, and this actually happened twice. Once was a boy my age, and second time it was a teacher. So yeah, I just hope in the future there will be some maybe like teacher training, or just like some policy that would make academic institutions more aware of like just adapting some bits to refugees.
Yeah, and shit, it seems like they they were completely re-traumatizing you from all the the experience you
Yeah.
had in Ukraine. And what about the other kids? The time you spent in school?
Yeah.
How were they treating you? Were there any also misunderstanding, and how well informed, or at least a bit informed, they were about war in Ukraine? And
Oh, yeah. Sorry, maybe it drifted a bit from the question. So,
it's okay.
well, majority of people knew that the war in Ukraine. I mean, news outlet in the beginning of full-scale invasion captured all the things that were going on quite good. So people were aware it's happening. And students like my age, they knew the war in Ukraine is going on, but they would go like quite insensitive. Um, Majority of people were nice, were supportive. They would message me in Instagram or some like social media pages. They would help. I'm always here for you. I had like some friends in school who would also always support me, always like message me about everything. They would know when I'm down. They would like help me. So majority of people absolutely nice. And I'm talking about kids my age at that time, right? They knew about Ukraine and what's going on. And obviously I was talking more about it, like more aware. I was giving presentations actually. First year that I joined the school, I was already on it. My mission was to inform as much people as possible. But some people, I remember once after I've spent like in UK maybe a few months at this point, I went to PE class and I met a girl who I never seen before, and she just like asked me, "Oh, where are you from?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm from Ukraine. I just moved here." And she was like, "Oh, why did you move?" And I'm looking at her, I'm like, "Well, because of full-scale invasion, because of war in my country." Like, and she's like, "Oh, is it still going on?"
Oh,
And it was just first few months of it.
yeah.
So yeah, even after first few months between the kids, the attention span to Ukrainian war was declining. So cannot know what's going on right now, but yeah.
Is it? I mean, is it sounds strange that sometimes people heard that we are from Ukraine, and some of them say, "Oh my God, you should like, you should come. Why do you leave Ukraine, right?" And other people said, "Oh my God, you're from Ukraine. You should not return there. What? It's war there, right? You better stay here in our country. And why do you want to go back home?" So people in both situation like being so, to say it, Rick more polite than me. Maybe help me. How to
Yeah,
name
they
such
actually
people?
insult you a bit with that, right? I can name
Yes,
it like
because
that.
in UK when I said I'm from Ukraine and yeah I'll be back soon in Kiev, they said, "Oh my God, you better stay. It's safer here." Like and for Emine, they asked it different, absolutely this stupid question like why are you here? Yeah, and this question is it still war there? Yeah. It's always training to calm yourself down and be as much polite to people as possible at this situation. But this is tough. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I just want to add this
It's a good addition, actually.
an
Highlighting.
angry addition. Yes.
Angry
Yeah,
additions are cool. Emine?
I'm not really a fan of like being kind in this sense, you know? I don't I don't believe it's my mission to like baby people to like softly explain to them the situation that's going on. Like I believe I mean I do acknowledge the fact that if you haven't experienced the war, obviously you wouldn't be able to like comprehend the full extent of it. And you wouldn't be able to be like fully polite and like sensitive about the topic. But I do believe that if a person comes up to me and they're asking like, I don't know, do you want to listen Russian music, right? I'll be that obvious. It's never happened. I'm just like making an example. Mm, I don't need to be the person who will be like sit down and be like, no, 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 and like put everything like down. I believe you either have common sense or you don't, right?
Yeah. Emine agreed, Anastasia says. Um, Anastasia lives here in Kyiv. She's my friend. And yeah, she's watching too. Thank you for being here, everyone. Not just Anastasia. Guys, ask more questions. By the way, Cass had a question. Interesting how Hungary has trains in Ukraine colors. Is it the Ukrainian train? Sorry if stupid question. I saw that it has the Ukrainian coat of arms on it. So yeah, there's
It is
it is a Ukrainian train, definitely. Okay, he's hiding everything now. No
Yeah.
Ukrainian colors train.
the route Hungary to Kiev. I think it's been introduced recently.
Um, uh-huh.
These sneaky rollers, they already know on which platform I am. They texted a message. They know everywhere, everything.
It's easy.
Ah,
How do they call it? OSINT, right?
Yes.
Open sources
Source
intelligence.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
some OSINT happened there. So the kids are the kids. And what about? I'm not talking about you, but in general, was there a bully in your school? Did you see that?
I think it's a bit inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, honestly, yes, I did had some situations about bully. I don't really want to name that person bully or these people bully, as I believe it's giving too much credit to that, like trying to intimidate me. But there were some unpleasant encounters um, about me being from Ukraine. I'm sorry, am I freezed or
No, you're freezing time to time, but in general, we understand what you're saying, so it's
okay,
okay.
okay. So I remember one time I was returning home from school. Um, and when I was leaving, I saw like a group of guys just like waiting for me. And when they saw me, they like just approached me and they started like saying something. Right now, I honestly don't remember what exactly, but I remember somebody said that I have a funny Slavic accent. And I was like, I was so naive. I was like, oh yeah, that's because I'm from Ukraine. I thought they were nice, but they weren't. As soon as they heard that I'm from Ukraine, they started like saying, yeah, Russia wins, stuff like that. And when I was like getting a bit scared of what's going on, um, it's actually even resulted violence. I remember one guy hitting me in the face,
Fuck.
and that same evening, my foster family sent an email to the school, and there was a whole like resolvement. We were like resolving the issue, and it just ended up them apologizing. That's it.
Yeah. Cass says, "Oh no, that's terrible, scary." Yeah.
Mm.
I um Roman, how do you like those fucking kids saying that Russia wins?
I thought these fuckers who said Russian wins, they are very good for barbecue. Yeah, yeah. Well done, please. Not medium well, well or very well done. That's what they deserve.
Mm-hmm.
But there are a lot of stupid
Well,
people, and they. I just sorry, man. I just finish it quickly. And I realize people know about war nothing on in these peaceful countries. They could say a lot of things, but while they never been in war, they would say stupid things. They would joke stupid things. They wouldn't understand never war before they just war will come to their home, you know. And at this point, I just try to think how the way how they think and how their brain actually works, and they live in peaceful countries, most of them. Yeah, they see some violence, some bar fighting or some car crash, some such things, but they would never understand war. And you can, and I'm sorry, I'm speaking. Yeah, thank you. uh, and oh, come on, please. Yes. So they would never have this opportunity to live through what we've been, where we've been, and what we felt about all these situations. Oh my God! Look who's here.
Hi, Aziza.
Hi,
Hi.
Aziza.
Hi. Selam.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so I'm kind of finished. Yeah. Uh, these peaceful people would never understand that, and we can't we can't just expect that they would ever be on the same level of what we're talking about. Unfortunately,
Good question from Anastasia while we're still discussing that topic. Emine, were those guys British or maybe children of rich Russians? If you know.
Neither. There were people from Middle East, I believe.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Ironically, yeah.
Aziza, good to see you. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm happy to see you too. I'm okay. Like, like always, with different feelings. Like in the time of the war,
Mm-hmm.
but still with the hope and with power. I called today my mom. Oh, maybe it's not good to talk about this, but you know, uh, when I feel another people that are suffering, and when I see the hope for changes, and this like wish these changes, I'm always feel inspiration to do our work, to fight, to be um, full of energy. So it's inspired me to do. Wake up. I post this photo from the rally in Odessa. I did the rally for supporting Crimean prisoners, and I and wrote the text in this post. And in one moment, I just in 1 second, I I begin to think maybe I'm not right, maybe I'm wrong to do is this everything, maybe it's just nothing, or but it was like 1 second, because I saw the supporting of the people and understanding of another person that said really liberation of Crimea, uh, the time when Crimea will be liberated and will be free, it's changed the history, because it will be like a step in on the direction of right history. So from this moment, and I'm always remind myself about this. So it's not just talking about Crimea because I want to talk about Crimea, because I really believe that it will change a lot.
It will, I'm sure. Thank you, Aziza, for always keeping Crimea in focus. And Crimean prisoners, political prisoners, but you don't like this word. Let's call them prisoners of Russia. That they keep there in their terrible hell. Guys, I wanted to quickly mention the donations because I need to remind you that we still need to get a bit more donations because you did not donate for 35 minutes, guys. We need to fix that. 35. Roman, your list. Start putting the names there. Okay.
yeah, I have a pen.
But I'm actually, it's strange because I'm going to be naming the people who donated. So you should not put them there, okay? Put everyone else. Like everyone else except...
I can cross
cross
I can
out.
cross some people from my list. Yeah, so I'm ready.
Yeah, let's do it. So what did we have? We had Levy donating $20. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, Levy. Niels D, $30 donation. Hi, Rick. Good to see you are getting better. Well, we can call it this way. Thank you, Niels. For this donation, $20 donation from Martin Bisick. for the flag, you know it's mine. Okay, you can say my precious. So we move to the next one. $40 from Kathy S. Nice to meet Emine and good to see Roman as always. Tickets, please. Rick, hoping you can go to bed early. Yeah, I also hope to go to bed early. But for that, guys, we still need to raise $889.27. Not that much, yeah, not that much comparing to the goal of 3,000, but still not that little because, because you stopped donating 37 minutes ago. Thank you. Oh, just got I just got a donation from T-Bone. Trevor donated $750. Damn it. Thank you, Trevor. He got us much closer to the goal. So we have to raise $139.27 to reach the goal. Wow.
How bad. I need to cross him from the list. Well played, Trevor. Well played.
Why did he get him into the list in the first place?
No question asked.
Okay. No
That's
question
my
asked.
list.
Commander. Thank you also Ukraine Matters for a super chat. Big love, Rick and everyone. Doing great job. Hope to see you at some point again. Stay strong, stay safe. Thank you, Georgie. Would like to
thank
meet
you.
too. Yeah, that's him. Cass, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, and thank you Sam K for £20 super chat towards the fine for anyone who is on Putin's grave in the future. Okay, I looked for Ko-Fi, but I couldn't find it. No Ko-Fi, SMK, but actually gifted memberships and super chats are very appreciated, especially today, since this week I'm lacking on streaming. I've been streaming less. That means less income. So thank you for that, guys. Missed you all. Daily routine has been changing weekly. Surfer Des says, hello, Surfer Des. So, guys, not all the donations I mentioned. $200 from Laura S. Tickets 50-50, please. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Laura. 15 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira. Apologies, funds are low this week. Thank you, Julia, for your donation. And Mr. T-Bone, thank you for 10 gifted memberships just now. Okay. Okay, I'll talk about that a bit later. So, guys, just a few bucks left to raise, $139.27. You have basically the last chances to get the tickets for the flag signed by the soldiers from the 91st Brigade. Aziza, I also want you to engage with the conversation with Emine, and I was actually lacking energy today. Still, we had some interesting conversation, even besides that. Roman helped a lot. Thank you, Roman. Thank you, Emine, for the answers. Your answers are very honest, and there is some unpleasant stuff you are willing to share with us. Thank you for that. It is important it's important for rollers to understand how it is for Ukrainians with the experience of war to live outside Ukraine and what you're facing. And not only for rollers. Well, okay, technically I'm one of the rollers, so yeah, for rollers, for me too. Very interesting. So thank you for sharing. Okay, let's listen.
And maybe it's kind of it's amazing that Emine catch up the style of the stream so fast, because we used to talk about rare combat experience, civilian experience, crazy things. Like, it's a pretty sincere place to share with the people what we're going through in different area according to this war. Yeah, so it just big thanks to you. And I
Sure.
believe we when I first heard that you're from Crimea, when we met in Cambridge, maybe one of the first question was, "Oh, do you know maybe Aziza? She's a singer." It was something like this, if I recall it correctly. So you never met before, right?
No, but I maybe in on Instagram, yeah, Be- only
Yes.
only space of internet.
Yeah. I followed you on Instagram a while ago, I remember. And this is how I knew you, but that's the extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
For
What?
me, it will be also great to hear more. I'm so sorry that I was late and I didn't hear your story
Mhm.
because um yeah, from my opinion, maybe United Kingdom is most like it's our friend if we compare United Kingdom with another states. I feel like British people can understand us better, but I know that it's any case we have still a lot of difficulties. Um, like from one side, they support us. From another side, they stop to do it like with honest heart when you give everything that you have for the reason of the victory of Ukraine and of and yeah.
Aziza,
Mm.
actually, uh, yeah, I wanted to remind everyone if you guys didn't know, maybe you didn't know, Ozzy Bin Chicken won on the auction. He won a few paintings of Aziza, and he wants to gift them to different people. And one of the paintings, actually, he gifted to Emine, and Emine will collect this one in Kyiv. She is visiting the family, not what, not in a distant future, right? Very soon it's gonna be. Is it okay to say which months it's gonna be?
I mean, no.
Okay, it's okay.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot to ask. It's okay. So sometime soon. I hope. I hope this. Oh, Roman,
Mhm.
please shut them up. Thank you. Wanted to say, yeah. Sorry if it was a secret at all that you're coming to Kyiv soon. I did not mean to spill any information.
No, not a secret. I
Okay, good.
visit you
Okay, good.
every time. Yeah.
So yeah, now Eminem will
But
have. Yeah, Eminem.
yeah, thank you so much for the donation. I'm not sure if the donor can hear me, but it was a really pleasant surprise, and the picture was also amazing. Loved it so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. And thank you, Aziza.
How is it happened? Do you
What?
have stories? How was it start just sharing with people the painting he won from Aziza's auction?
Yeah, he just won some paintings, and then he messages me and says, "You know what? I want these two paintings go to Emine and Maxim Eristavi, and the third painting, Aziza should choose a person in Ukraine to give the sickle and hammer painting. Aziza, remember I told you should choose a person. So
Yeah, but I forgot
but
about
you
it. That I
forgot
have
to
to think
choose
about this.
the person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
because
I'll begin to think about this.
Ozzy said he says that Russia has stolen so much of our art already, and he wants to for some great art like yours, Aziza, to stay here in Ukraine. So he wanted to give that to someone in Ukraine, so it will stay in Ukraine.
It's make me happy too, but not because I am envy. I don't want to give my paintings to another states, to another, or to the friends of another states. But yeah, it's a little bit sad to lose this paintings, like they will be not in Ukraine. And thank you so much. It was really great, like gift for us. It's so great, really, really.
Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you, Michael. Okay, I just got one more donation, $60 from Felipe, Surfer Des. I hit request by accident, lol, sorry, but the question stands. Okay, request? Which request? Felipe. Let me see if you had a question. No questions here. Maybe you mean the base? Because some cat donated on the base with no comment and no name. So I don't know who that was. Tell me in the chat who just donated to the base, guys, and played the Rickroll. By the way, I also missed to mention two donations. $20 from Tune Otteson. Guess Anton, the dog, still needs some help. Tickets, please. Thank you, Tune. And $20 from Kathy S. Another $20 to say nice to see Aziza too. Didn't want to leave her out. Tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. Okay, so actually I can tell you how much it is left to raise. Of course, we can go over that because this week we raised less money than usually, and we still have some time to do that. $39.27 to reach the minimum goal, but we can go to a maximum goal, and this is infinity. You know, to infinity and beyond, as one character said. We can raise as much as you wish to raise more than $3,000, guys. Okay. You know, guys, I wanted to maybe talk also with you, Emine, and with you, Aziza, about the Crimea, because it's not only about Ukraine, Emine. You probably also share that you are Crimean Tatar with people in UK, either they are also Ukrainians and other any other nationalities. Can you tell us what was the experience of yours in that regard?
Well, not everybody in Ukraine knows who Crimean Tatars are. I mean, now much more people know, but I believe when I was younger, it wasn't, people weren't as aware. But in Britain, I'm actually genuinely surprised when I'm saying that I'm Crimean Tatar and people like, oh yeah, I know. I know about you guys. It's an extreme rare occasion. Majority of time people just don't know about that group at all. And then you would proceed of explaining that Crimean Tatar is an indigenous population to Crimea, to Ukraine, that we are Muslims, that we have our own language, that we have our own traditions, our own national clothing, language, music, cuisine. So I'm never getting tired of explaining this over again and again. But I'm actually in Cambridge right now also writing a huge piece of coursework on the topic of Crimean Tatars and violations of human rights against Crimean Tatars, right, Crimea 2014 till 2022. So I'm like covering that scope of years of communication and talking about that. So now I would I would be happy to say that many more people around me faculty know about Crimean Tatars.
So you're also educating a lot of people there in your faculty, right?
To some extent.
Yeah, that's good. Aziza, do you have any questions about anything?
I know that you studied right, yeah? Вивчаєш право,
Law.
так я забула.
Law.
Law.
Mhm.
You studied law, and it's very interesting because in Ukraine, I Rick told the before like early that I don't like as when our people in a Russian prison, everybody called them political prisoners, and I know that even before in the beginning of occupation of Crimea, our like relatives of these prisoners even fought for this like name of these prisoners because
Mhm.
it also helps them to explain that they are not criminal prisoners or something like this. But from the beginning, like is this name gives them Russian human rights defenders, and it was also like on the ground of this. And I one time it was a meeting with Rifat Chubarov, like it was just like you know um event for about the history of Majlis. And on this event were young people, and all these young people were very like a little bit not like angry of everything and of like our management of our not official government power like Majlis. And I asked them. I had one opportunity for question, and ask Rifat Chubarov. Uh,
Mhm.
it would be very great if our human rights defenders will create oven name of our people that now in Russian captivity, especially Crimean prisoners, because when, for example, I did performance about our people in captivity, about Crimea, about colonized Crimea and colonized personality. And when my partners, where I had to play this performance,
Mhm.
heard political prisoners, immediately they said, "We don't want to say talk about politician topics. It's not. It's a place of culture or something like this." So, and I also thought about that Russian so think about our people in Crimea in prison like oven citizen, like they are part of Russian, and it also stop don't help us to rescue these people, to save these people, because the majority of people in Europe and all the world, they said that it's like maybe inner problem, or they could think about this. Because I remember how my friends in Germany said that a lot of people in Germany said that in Crimea everything is okay. Crimea is part of like Russia because they are speaking in Russian, because they live great life. There's no war, like peaceful place, and so it's really helps them to make this illusion that Crimea is a part of Russia, and our people in prison also part of Russians. They terrorists. They um, and I thought about if it would be very great to create over name, over title. Even we could use maybe Crimean Tatar word for this, to explain that,
Mhm.
for example, Crimean prisoners and what Russian did against Crimean Tatars, because there are like more than half of the people in prison from Crimea is Crimean Tatars, and
Yeah.
Crimean Tatars is a minority of Crimea now. They are not like indigenous people, like they were титульна нація, як сказати це англійською, забула. Титульна.
Like title?
Type.
Title nation, like we call this title nation in Crimea. So like from like before the Catherine of the Second occupied Crimea, we were like 19% of like population of Crimea, and in the end we were like 25%, and then after the deportation, of course, less of this. And if you could create something and it can help, like Rifat Chubarov give me the answer that no, Russian don't care about the names. It just takes these people and that's all. So
Mhm.
we don't care too. So it's like, it, but I think like it has a reason, because Russians are very nervous when they no, somebody plays not in their like in their game, and somebody create another like another reality of this. So so it can really help us to explain our like history, and maybe help to change the situation, because like it's very hard to rescue these people, especially from Crimea.
Mhm.
And I don't know, maybe I'm really як це сказати, темна в цих можливо, я взагалі не розумію цю сферу. But I think it could be very interesting to think about this, if you can find some new, because everything is every like political prisoners or в'язень сумління, how to say in English, в'язень сумління,
Oh. Wait,
I forgot. I forgot.
сумлінець no, conscience.
Consciousness.
No, no.
Prison of consciousness.
Ні,
Yeah.
ні,
So
consciousness це
Something
свідомість.
like that.
Це
all this
свідомість. А
Є-
conscience. Conscience. Yeah, це
Ну,
совість.
це типу свідомий в'язень. А
совісті, от
prison of
російські совісті, типу.
Совісті це conscience. Conscience. No, wait. I already start to
It's,
mix it.
never mind. It's not so important. It's important that every this name, it was proposed of human rights defenders, like in the past, and we can create new understanding, new explanation for the world. But of course, it's probably could be much easy if, for example, United Kingdom will recognize deportation of Crimean Tatars like genocide, because
Yeah.
I told before the guys that it's really weird why these leaders of the free world still didn't recognized this deportation like genocide, because it's also help to explain why now Russia, or now why Russia occupied Crimea, and why in Crimea people are speaking in Russian, for example, like Trump
Mhm.
said, we don't need to liberate Crimea because in Crimea people are speaking in Russian. So it really helps them. And I think it's first question, and then about maybe names of these prisoners, or I don't know, like in United Kingdom, I think can be first state who, like we know that Baltic state recognized it, Poland, and no, not Germany, not ever France, and the United Kingdom didn't recognize it. And I think that it really can help to the occupied Crimea in the mind, in the understanding. What do you think? Because you work more in this.
So I think it's a bit links to what I've said before when you weren't here. I mentioned that sometimes it depends what kind of approach you're taking in educating people around you. It's either you being soft or you understand that some limitations of like people understanding of some concepts, and just the environment of law or environment of like legal recognition and war specifically. It's hard to understand, but sometimes is it really your job to like go and fully put everything like down to bits, where people should have some like common sense, some understanding of like the environment. Regarding the political prisoners term, I I understand where it's coming from, but what I understood from the perspective is that the problem with the prisoners part, right? The prisoners to see those people as criminals you mentioned, and political as the like given some authority to Russian rule in Crimea. So those topics are tricky just because we have the dynamic of domestic law and international law. When the territory is under annexation, under occupation, there can be like some de facto law recognition, like Russian authorities imposing their rules, imposing their laws right now in Crimea, which is not recognized by international stage, by Ukraine. And in international stage, it's actually viewed that Crimea is still like legally under Ukrainian law. So it would be seen through Ukrainian law. Here we have like some problems in what's encountered as legal in international stage and what is encountered as like legal in Russian domestic law. Like I'm actually looking at these things right now, where people that are detained in Crimea, they would commit some law, some felony in the eyes of Russian domestic law, but not international or not Ukrainian law. And here we have like the problem that in Russian state, these people would be seen as criminals, but not in Ukrainian and not international law. And here, yes, as you said, there is a problem of like calling those people political prisoners because it gives some legitimacy to this detainment. Yeah. So there is a whole movement of changing lots of terminology regarding deportation, annexation, uh, Crimean Tatar recognition, and everything. I think the main problem here is to not address the problem through the eyes of people not understanding enough why this problem is arises, or not looking at the problem through the lens of Russia not caring about the terminology, because it's not really relevant what Russia thinks. It's in their occupiers, their views are not legitimate at international stage as an occupier power. So what they think about terminologies or what they define um, people as, what they name people as, is actually not relevant at all. And giving it some legitimacy in some discussions is also just pointless. So I would believe we should redefine some terminology just for the sake of better clearness in international stage, first of all, not through the lens of what will be like more understandable in this domestic Russian law dynamic. I'm actually on the spot. I cannot even think of alternative how to call political prisoners. What other terminology would be of a better use? Um, maybe you thought about it. Maybe you have some ideas.
Um, I didn't find some words in it will be interesting to find maybe in Crimean Tatar language some word, but I use in my public on my pages I use hostages, like Crimean hostages of Russia Federation, because for example it's very like it's also like told it's about view of our partners, you know, like they could understand that, for example, Hamas are terrorists, and the people who are like Israel citizens that are in by Hamas, they are hostages, and everybody
Mhm.
understood
Yeah.
this. But Crimean Tatars in Russian prison are political prisoners, not hostages. But Russian are
Mhm.
much more cruel, and what Russian did with our prisoners is very close to camps, like in Soviet Union and like it's unhuman places at all. And but for the people around the world, it's like they are we can shake the hands of these Russian leaders, of Russian warriors,
Mhm.
and they could be on Olympic Games.
Mm.
So yeah, I called them hostages, Crimean hostages of Russian. But of course, for the um, it 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 would be very great to find this word, to find and from this word
Yeah.
can begin some another story, another mm, I really believe in this power of this
Mhm.
senses, because it can explain a lot. And it will be not a game not from Russian, it will be our propose of reality and our vision, and we can like share it and make it popular through the people around the world. And like I believe that it can change. Just I could not find this word, maybe because I'm not good enough in this topic, and I'm not good enough in Crimean Tatar language. But it but if Crimean, if we find this word in Crimean Tatar language, it will
Mhm.
be absolutely like, I think, great, because it's also will be great if we find this, because I see this tyahlist, I see this how it's um we saw it before, like we saw it in the time of Catherine of the Second, in the time of Soviet Union, and it's like big strategy how they destroyed our nation, how they work with this, how so it's like um, повторення всього. So if you
Yeah.
find this
Repetition of everything.
if you find this word that will unite this sentence and unite its crimes that Russian did against us, maybe it's my fantasy and I don't know,
Mhm.
but I think that it has a sense, because um, I really could not find the logic way, like a logic in the way what people Russian choose for imprisonment. So they can just
Yeah.
like
There is.
like absolutely like just because of they are Crimean Tatars, just because they I don't know, I could not explain, but I believe that especially how they, for example, mobilized Crimean Tatars in Russian army in
Mhm.
much more big percent. So you can imagine Crimean Tatars a small nation, and they
Yeah.
mobilized
Yeah.
Crimean Tatars much more in Russian army, and it's also a way how they killed us. So they just don't they just want kill us, destroyed our like will to be free. So you will the people begin to be less and less like active. So they choose to be
Mhm.
absolutely passive. Um, and then other people like choose to go out from Crimea, be on the free, um, they'll be free,
Mhm.
and it's also helped Russian to like colonize Crimea more and change everything and like destroy this real history, real reality that we that so they change the reality, and it's like
Mhm.
it's very awful, because I believe that if, for example, they will kill us, nobody will know the truth. So like it's like when you change everything, and I really believe that Russian can work with Russian diplomacy and like explain everybody in different states why Crimean Tatars are from Tatarstan, for example, or they are like yeah, I believe because if we saw this madness of different states, uh, it's really can be like if, for example,
Y-
sorry,
No, continue.
I just want to say that, for example, if on the Olympic Games, they said to our athletes, please don't show your flag, don't show your flag that everybody will see it, or don't wear this with not war, no war in Ukraine. I don't remember this
Like the
athlete.
symbols.
Yeah, and it's like it's madness. It's like don't show your identity, don't show your reality because we don't want to see it. We want to see um, peace with aggressor, and we want to see this fake yeah, fake illusion of peace agreement with the aggressor and victim.
Mhm. Yeah. So lots of interesting and important points you're raising. Just going back to the political prisoners and hostages question, I think hostages is a good example, and the analogy you provided was Hamas and Israeli hostages is a good one. The problem here is by fully calling these people hostages, you would a bit undermine the legal point there, because they're still prosecuted under Russian law, which is fully recognized, obviously, in Russian states and like Central Asia parts. So the dynamic in Hamas-Israeli relation is a bit different in the fact that there is not the same dynamic of like domestic and international law. So this term prisoners, some even though some people might associate it with like criminal behavior, it just shows that those people are prosecuted um, under some legal jurisdiction, which is even though it's not recognized under international law, it's still recognized under Russian law. And those people um, are prosecuted like fully being like detained prisons and like do the whole like legal procedure. Um this is why there is a whole new problem of returning them, of like saving them from that captivity, because it's a bit different with hostages. Hostages are recognized by both sides as hostages, even by Hamas. Hamas uses them as hostages because they recognize they're hostages. In Israeli government, they're hostages, but in the international stage, they're hostages. But political prisoners is a bit of a different dynamic because there is problems with different legal systems. So hostages is a good alternative word, but I wouldn't. You you would need to be careful because some people would see hostages as just like, I don't know, you holding a person, but you're holding them illegally. But in the eyes of Russia, you hold them legally because they're criminals in their eyes, right? So it's distance because hostages are much easier to release than political prisoners, right? Just because there is a whole new legal system there that is involved. Because I mean, we can't just an example, but we can't call to another state and say like, oh, my law says that that person that like did something in your country is not a prisoner, therefore return him to me, right? um obviously, it's not like that in Crimean situation, in Crimean occupation, annexation, but it is seen like this in Russian jurisdiction system. This is why release of political prisoners is a bit different to hostages in terms of like international legal terminology. So I would fully agree on you on the point that we need to create a whole new term for political prisoners that have been detained in annexed territories. And this is my academic interest and my passion, looking more on international like legal extent on occupied and annexed territory, how it can like change this dynamic, how we can like release those people that are held by Russian government. So this is something that needs to be improved, like in whole like new levels. So I fully agree on you that we need to create like a whole new terminology, because hostages, as good as it might sound, doesn't cover the whole how to say it, the whole like difficulty of the situation, right? The whole like small bits of the situation that makes it hard to release those people. And we do have a whole like Crimean Tatar terminology regarding the deportation, right? We have like the word yeah,
Sürgündür.
so yeah.
Very good words. I think it's
Yeah.
really powerful, and it's begin to be like even a lot of Ukrainian know about this term, about this name of this. Yeah, thank you so much for answer, because really hostages maybe like you see in any case we have to like um besides that we don't care what Russians think because they are illegal, but in any case it's also begin to be important how you said that, for example, Hamas organized um Israel and like hostages, and so it's really help to save them. And Russian are very tricky. Russian are very they play very good in bullshit. And even like a lot of Arabic states, Muslim states, that don't want to help us because, for example, this topic Hizbut Tahrir, and because they also like don't want to help this terrorist, or and Russian use it to Hizbut Tahrir, because um really, if I think who can help us, I always thinking about like Muslim states can help us because we are Muslims, because we are like and Russian. Yeah, I know that is very it's like наивно, але so but yeah, I know that some states that absolutely don't want to help in this, because they don't like Hizbut Tahrir, or in any case, like they think that Russian have more influence, in this, like from my side, because when I was in Tunisia and with my performance, it was my idea that I want to share with Muslim state about the Ukraine has a Muslim territory, a big nation, and about crimes against us. And a lot of Tunisian in Tunisia said to me, "Oh, Russia is a Muslim state. Putin like and support Muslim nation." And like it was like, oh my god. And when I said to them about Crimean Tatars, they said, you really, I don't know about this. Like absolutely, they like they see Ukraine absolutely Christian state, like mm, Crimea is like zero, or just 1%.
Mm-hmm.
The Crimea is a part of Russian. So it's yeah. Maybe you want to say something about Arabic states, maybe but 1 second, I will change the room and I will come back. I will hear you.
Yeah, just like a quick note that there is like a huge misconceptions about Russian treating Muslim population differently than Ukrainians. Mm, if you look closer to history and like political dynamics, it's actually not the case at all. Even though Russia calls themselves as federation with like those Muslim states within it, it's a whole different dynamic, and absolutely minority, like small minority of these people would say that if they were given right to say anything that they can, would not agree with this view that being Muslim in Russia is more common or like more recognized as being Muslim in Ukraine. As being Muslim in Ukraine, I've never ever been faced with Islamophobia, with racism, with anything of this sort. But I've been faced with a huge amount of Islamophobia from Russia, from like Russian people, right? And it's just maybe my personal experience, but it shows a lot. And falling under this like Christian Muslim thing is just a Russian propaganda. Is a of just justifications of justification of like saying that Ukraine suppresses people or mm, violating some human rights. Is there common, the same as like their common belief that Russia that Ukraine dehumanizes Russian speakers in Ukraine, is the same view that like Ukraine doesn't like Muslim people. The same logic. I mean, if you believe that Ukraine doesn't like Muslim people, then you might as well believe everything that Russia tells you, right? And it's just not something smart people do, right? So
Yeah, it just same topic. In from Indonesia, my friend told me that they believe that Putin is very strong leader, like very masculine on the horse, and very, and he supports a traditional way of life. Not something like this LGBT community. And Zelensky is навпаки, я забула, як це буде слово англійською, is very gay person. Because like it's a really Russian propaganda, because it's stupid Russian propaganda. And I think it's also about values of the people, so what they want to so I believe that propaganda is you can believe in propaganda if you like this information, so you like this, so it's really near with your vision, with your world. It's more comfortable for you. You don't need to change something, you don't need to think about this, and so you will think, yeah, we like it. Putin is against Europe, so we will support Putin because enemy of our like enemies, enemy. I forgot this is a sentence,
no,
but it's like if Putin doesn't like our
friend,
enemy, it's
my
great.
enemy is my
We will
enemy.
support this.
Yeah.
No. The problem here is like to not fall under the propaganda, you must first recognize it's a propaganda, which is just not the skill that many people actually have. Critical thinking, it's the skill you need to be taught or
Hmm.
to teach, right? Like when you see some news outlets out there, some like slogans or just some like views that you would think are common, everything needs to be evaluated critically, especially when it comes from a source of conflict, a source of war, from annexation, a source of like controversial government, controversial country, and just a country who is used to manipulate any informational spaces for their own gain and promoting their own truths, right? Any person should understand it. Something that comes from Russian media, Russian outlet, Russian authorities. It should be. Well, I would say not believed at all. But if you're more more lenient than me, then I would say just critically.
Yeah, probably. Just maybe I'm a little bit angry of Russian, but sometimes somebody from Europe, European countries, and like from United States, that it's all because of Putin and because of propaganda. Because of propaganda, Russian are so cruel, and they want to fight and kill and rape, and really I believe that in hours of time, you can find the truth if you want. So it's all because of values of your life, what you so there is mm, some topics that can be 100% like this. For example, if you create a war on the territories of another state, it means that you did something wrong. For example, it's not good in any case. It's not good. It's like, but you believe in this because it's
Yeah,
very
yeah.
comfortable to you. You like it because was you were grown on Russian literature about the special mission of your nation or something like. And I believe that it's not only about propaganda, but about values of about maybe degradation. And it's not like, for example, Nazi German, when you have nothing, no resource, no opportunity to find the information, and you can hear only radio or something like this. And I can believe more in propaganda in Nazi German than in Russia, for example. And it's also changed a little bit my vision. And when somebody said that Russian are doing this war because of propaganda, I'm like thinking, mm, like I feeling that deep
Yeah.
inside it, and
Actually,
they understand everything. Like they did the like
Mm-hmm.
they understand, like, yeah,
yes,
yeah, we're
yes.
on, but we will do it. Like we
Mm-hmm.
like it. It's
Yeah, yeah,
great.
yeah.
We will kill you, and you will speak in Russian.
I think
Yeah,
it's
actually,
yeah. Sorry, Emine.
it's view that Russians is a propaganda in itself.
Just wanted to say that in Russians they just all of this their bullshit that they say to everyone else, like we didn't know anything, like we it's all Putin, it's oh, they told me I'm gonna be a driver there, or I'm gonna work somewhere on the warehouse, when they again get scripted. This is the bullshit. They are not just telling everyone else, they tell this to themselves. They lie to themselves to kind of excuse this ugly reality of the Russian society a bit, to not seem such monsters to themselves. It helps them with their own this own conscience. By the way, conscience. That's the word, yeah. Совість. Совість це сумління українською, правильно? Совість це ж суржик, чи російське слово. Ні, я ж його кажу з українським акцентом. Совість. Роман, how do
Сивість.
як? Сівість. А Зіровщина? Okay, that's funny. No, Russians would say совесть, right? But we say совість, so it's also Ukrainian
No, I think
version.
it's Ukrainian word. Совесть, yeah. Well, you make me doubt now.
Okay, Mr. Roman, how's it going there in the train? It was really interesting to see how you were, how do you call this? Making the bed there, taking out the pillow. We could see that. That was funny. Now you have to stand somewhere in the corridor, and I bet it's not that comfortable, right? Would you like yeah, tell us how's it going? What are you thinking? And
Yeah, guys, actually, I'm not sure. Can you hear me? Because
yeah.
I can hear you all the time, but I'm not sure because I move so fast.
So the speed makes us not hear you. Interesting, Roman, how you
Yeah.
decided to turn it.
Because I'm in the train, it's bad idea to do streaming and online shopping. That's why. That's why it was interesting for me.
It's actually a
I'm
cool experience for us to
I'm okay.
observe you there.
I hope it was dark enough not to see all this street show what happened in my apartment because I thought I'll change my outfit and I hope YouTube okay with such videos.
Yeah, we didn't see much. I don't know, rollers. Maybe some attentive rollers were sitting like that and looking. But you know, I was looking into the spreadsheet a lot. Sorry, man, I didn't see anything.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it was just very interesting conversation between Emine and Aziza, and I learned a lot. And it is actually, I believe, some kind of educational for all of us because we have situations, we have emotions and expressions, and we have some logical and law explanations how it works in so-called civilized world. So I mean, thank you so much for that. Because what I've learned from this journey to UK and one day to Budapest is that sometimes emotionally we Ukrainians want that world would understand us, but civilized world it has their own rules, and we need to learn these rules, and we need to talk with Western supporters on the same language that they really understand. That was very, very, very important. It is still all right. Sounds okay, right?
It changed a bit. It changed a bit. It became a bit worse, but it's not. It's understandable. It's understandable what you're saying. The words are understandable. So, yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I'll continue. It means that this is very useful to combine our desire to. Actually, thank you very much. I mean that you're in Cambridge right now, and you provide us with the more law-proven information. That's it helped us really a lot. I believe I don't want to talk in behalf of Aziza because Aziza is sitting here, but you probably you can say something, right? Because you see some things. What do you think? What's right? What's wrong? And because of this conversation, we all can understand more how it works in UK, right? In the European Union, probably, and we can correct our narratives and ideas how to share to the world information about war more precisely, like not being machine gunner but being a sniper at this point, and just shoot with the right words and the right definitions.
I wonder, have you learned those right words and definitions there in UK, like some new ways to talk to people? Well, if you want to share, I mean, it seems like we started talking at the same time. I apologize. So please say what you wanted to say.
I think it's the internet issue
Mm-hmm.
that
Yeah, for sure.
was talking, yeah, at the same time. I just wanted to say that Roman said a good analogy about the international law. That's it.
Guys, I wanted to mention the donations while we have pause. So after okay, so how we got to the goal with the donation of Keith Kane. It's from both Keith and Melissa. Thank you for the great stream, Rick. Hope you feel better soon. It's very nice to meet Emine. Always great to see amazing Aziza and Roman. Much love to you all and the rollers. Tickets to rollers. Героям слава. Thank you very much, dear Canes, for this donation. Then Carlo donated $21.91. Thank you, Carlo. Then Alex in Berlin donated $100. Thank you, Alex. Then the next winner of Aziz's painting is Gabriel. Gabriel won the painting that is dedicated to the women of Iran for $750. It is called Woman, Life, Freedom. Thank you, Aziza. It's a fantastic painting. And congratulations, Gabriel, for winning it. Gabriel was competing with Aussie Bin Chicken and FBG, I guess. FBG, and Aussie Bin Chicken. Sorry, but this time Gabriel wins. But Roman's idea lives. If people like the paintings, they can buy them from the winners. So we can do this, and it is possible. We'll see if it works out. So when he won it, he made two donations. He divided his $750 donation in two pieces. First one was $251.94, which makes it bigger than $750 by $1.94. And he called it Woman, Life, Freedom as the name of the painting. Second was $500 plus, my friends. Seems that the show must go on. I don't see a better investment for the future than you guys. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. And he said, I don't say that lightly. He means Slava Ukraini. Is not said lightly. Thank you very much, Gabriel, for keep winning these paintings and donating the money. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I told you that 100% of money from Aziz's paintings go to the fundraisers we have. So these $750 and all the other donations that people made for these paintings, they are contributing to the ongoing fundraisers. So all that adds up to the fundraising. And it's actually a credit to Aziza, who doesn't want to take any money from the paintings for herself and want to donate 100%. Aziza, this is very admirable. Thank you so much for your generosity. $20 donation after that from Pyrocurt. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Sorry for not being able to donate the last few months. No need to apologize, Curtis. It happens to all of us in some periods. $100 donation from T-Bone once again. Thank you so much, Trevor, for donating again today. And guys, that brings us to almost $4,000 raised today. Insane result. Thank you so much for your generous donations. I can actually calculate and tell you the exact sum of money. I'm already doing this while I'm speaking. You see, it's useful for a streamer to be able to just say some blah 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 to fill in the time while I'm doing something. So okay, I calculated $3,994.58. Pretty good. Pretty good result. By the way, guys, Anastasia reminded me about one thing that I promised to her, and I forgot to show for now. Thank you so much, Anastasia. The reminder is appreciated because I promise some stuff, and sometimes I don't follow through and don't keep my promise, but I try my best to, and reminding me is appreciated because it just might be because of the bad memory. So guys, let's watch a short video from Anastasia where she is showing the t-shirt that she is raffling right now, and you can make a donation. Anastasia, tell us in the chat. I mean, all of that is in the video, or like I think the you gotta donate to Car for Ukraine campaign, right, Anastasia? Let's watch a short video. Emine, Aziza, Roman, as always, you will be able to hear it only if you watch it on the other device. Unfortunately, I cannot show it to you through the Google Meet. So if you want to watch the video, watch. If not, then not. We'll spend 1 minute and 40 seconds on that. So guys.
Hello from Kyiv, Ukraine. Anastasia here. We have survived another night of massive combined aerial attack by Russia terrorist state. And right now I'm happy to announce a new raffle for the 50 States for Ukraine, since quite a few of you expressed an interest in this item. And so I'm happy to present this wonderful t-shirt of the Car for Ukraine initiative. It's 100% cotton, it has amazing quality. You can see this print on the front and this on the back. And cars really not just give freedom, they help save lives. So thank you to everyone who helps us bring more cars to the front lines, to our defenders. So these are the decorations on the sleeves with the symbols of Ukraine. So I offer you to win this t-shirt for $10. I will leave all the instructions on how and where to donate in the description to this video. The raffle will last for 2 weeks until the 28th of March, and I will announce the winner on the next day. All the proceeds will go to the New Hampshire Battalion campaign of the 50 States for Ukraine initiative, and you will be able to see it on the donor wall of that campaign on the Car for Ukraine website. So good luck, and thanks to everyone who participates in the raffle and to all who donate to any campaigns in support of Ukraine and freedom in the world. Thank you very much. Slava Україні! Героям слава!
Героям слава. Yeah, guys, we watched the video. Thank you, Anastasia, for... I think Aziza is still watching. Sorry. So, thank you, Anastasia, for doing these raffles and keep raising funds for the 50 States for Ukraine campaigns on Car for Ukraine. Oh, wait, did I say 50? Oh, yeah, it's confusing. So, on Car for Ukraine, we work with them. We raise funds with Car for Ukraine. Just finished the campaign with Roman, as you remember, and fifth truck was actually delivered, guys. So all 5 trucks were delivered to the soldiers. We still don't have the video about the last 2 trucks because, well, I asked them to make the video at the same format that we had before, and they need to get out of positions to make that video. So waiting for that. It's about 1 team. The other unit is, they just received it, so I did not even ask them, and I'm asking them through Car for Ukraine, so it's not that fast. Okay, we just got 1 more donation, and this one is with a quote, because it's from Wizard of Ooze, and he always provides quotes. So we have one from Yuri Osmanov, Crimean Tatar activist, from 1969. The sun won't rise soon, Slowly the great work is maturing. The ice is difficult to break. As soon as the daylight rises, the stars will be erased by the blue sky. Truth is, the people are a great force. The wisdom of tombstones is dead. Tombstones is dead.
Rick,
The passion
you
was
know my
missing.
you know my thoughts, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. Let me read it once again with passion. Yeah. The sun won't rise soon. No, wait. The sun won't rise soon. Slowly the great work is maturing. No. Once again. The sun won't rise soon. Slowly the great work is maturing. The ice is difficult to break. As soon as the daylight rises, the stars will be erased by the blue sky. Truth is, the people are a great force. The wisdom of tombstones is dead. A bit better, I guess. Thank you, wizard. Okay, wait.
Do you, Rick? Just quick reminder. I don't know. Sometimes you do it, sometimes not. Uh, do you share with the Emine that she could live stream like wherever is suitable, wherever is convenience, or
I actually
because sometimes you forgot to mention it to the guest, and if they have or have not opportunity, depends on that. They could stay like hours, but sometimes guests only come to see us only for hours or 30 minutes. Because something tell me that maybe you forgot to mention that. Maybe I'm mistaken.
No, I actually forgot to mention, and I don't know. Maybe I just used used the fact that Emine did not say like, oh, I have like only 1 or 2 hours or something, and I was like, okay, Emine, then you're staying with us for hours here. Sorry, it's a joke. Sorry, Emine, I really did not mention that, but I usually mention it after like an hour or an hour and a half. I usually ask, how much do you still have for us? And I didn't do that actually because you started having a very interesting conversation with Aziza, and I just did not want to interrupt. So I can suggest that you're maybe tired and want to sleep. We hopefully will finish the stream soon because we already reached the goal. So it's not going to take long, but my not going to take long can last another hour. So whenever you feel like you want to go to sleep, tell us. What do you tell us now?
If you not, if you don't mind, I'll stay with you. I will stay with you for a bit.
We of course don't mind. Thank you. It's good. Aziza, I'm sending you the text as you requested in a bit. We had one more donation, so I keep talking, guys. You see, donations keep incoming. 20 pounds from Namti Bumpty. Thank you, Namti Bumpty. Wow, so we crossed 4,000 tonight. You see, rollers, and oh my god, one more donation. $10 from Cats. Ticket, please. Slava Ukraini. Fuck Russia. Thank you, Cats. So I thank you so much, guys, for actually like making it a bigger fundraising today, because when I stream not 5 times but it was usually like 4 days a week, but this week I streamed only 2 days a week, and try to rest more and heal. I thought, damn it, the fundraising will be damaged, but despite that, you donated more than $1,000 on Wednesday stream. You donated over 4,000 today, so we're on our average fundraising result, over $5,000 this week. So thank you so much. I'm really, really grateful. You you definitely have my ill back. So yeah, I feel satisfied. Thank you guys. I will go and work on the spreadsheet. So Emine, quickly, what is the spreadsheet? I put all the names of the donors into the Google Sheet spreadsheet to give them tickets for the raffle of this flag. And some of them like to give the tickets to others, so there are a lot of like free tickets that just say from this person in the brackets, and people give pluses in the chat to grab them. So if you saw those pluses and was thinking what the hell people want to say with that, and they're actually putting the names of other people next to pluses, so they are grabbing those free tickets or giving them to the members of the community that they know and they want to share someone's tickets with them. So it's a lot of generosity here where people are sharing. So yeah, I need to work on that spreadsheet to put all the like remaining donations there. So I'll be focused on that. And you guys keep talking, please. Not even given any topic now because I to be honest, I don't have it in my head right now. But I really also wanted to thank you for that conversation. I also learned a lot about that, and talking about definitions and how it is important to use them was interesting. So thank you, Aziza and Emine, for that. Who wants to start talking? Okay.
Let's start from this that guest never said something like, okay, I'm gonna stay another 5 minutes if you don't mind. I believe there was something new in the amazing stream tonight. We learned a lot of new things. And what else, guys? It's cool to have to spend some time with you. This is how I start saying goodbye. Yeah. While Rick distracted.
Okay, you
Just
start saying
start
goodbyes.
saying something.
Emine was saying something. Yeah, it seems.
Yes.
No. I'm okay.
Okay, Roman, thank you for joining us from first the train station, now from the train. I'm glad you're coming back to Ukraine. Missed you here. So we'll see each other probably in the end of the... Oh, this week already. It's 40 minutes of Monday now here in Ukraine. But for you, it's still 20 minutes until Monday, so I'm a bit confused. Not very, not very informative dialogue with myself right now. So yeah, see you soon, and safe travels. And yeah, tell us what you want to tell.
I'm not sure if you still can hear me.
We can. Pretty good.
Rick, right?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because I can't see girls. Okay. I can see only you. Yeah. But if sound is okay, so I'll continue. Yeah, it was an interesting stream. Thank you for pushing me being here, Rick. And thank you because I said I'll probably be on some travel and Rick said it doesn't matter. We have agreement that stream that you should be on the stream. So please be so polite. Yeah. Thank you, Rollers, for keep on donating 50 years on this front line on this full scale war. And after that, after being in civilized countries, I appreciate your support even more because I've met smart and good people, but I've met a lot of people who live their own life in safety, in 100% safety, and you're still paying attention for Ukraine, which is so far from you, especially people from Australia, New Zealand, USA. You're so damn far from Ukraine, and you still watching these streams and donating money and supporting soldiers. Big respect for you, friends. And Aziza, we have not opportunity to talk a lot with you, but it's always pleasure to see you. And see always new pictures on your background. That's amazing. And Emine, was a pleasure to meet you again and had conversation with you and hear your story. Rollers, you're the best. And Rick, get yourself together. We have a meeting soon, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
It was an
Okay,
all right.
friends. Big hug to you and see ya soon. Bye-bye.
See
See you,
you. Take
Roman.
care.
Live long and prosper.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. And I still haven't worked on the spreadsheet because I listened to Roman carefully, attentively. Okay. By the way, did we not interrupt you in that topic? I think it felt like you finished discussing the topic of the legal definition for the Russian hostages, which is not the best term too, right? Well, Aziza, you definitely had something happen in this week that you wanted to to tell us. But
Yeah, probably, but maybe it's not good for story for all people because I don't know. It's a very I have a lot of thoughts about our community of Crimean Tatars, and I have a lot of sad feelings sometimes, and it's really hard because on the territory of Ukraine we have not a lot of young people. So we have, for example, older than me, a lot of people, and very young, like teenagers, but not a lot of people who can understand you, who can support you from your nation. And sometimes I feel sad because of this, like of the way of management of everything, like conversation, contacts, and yeah, I'm thinking about it, how it's changed, because from one moment I understand that it's really great to like in the past I studied in Kharkiv, and after the end of my university I said that I need to move from Kharkiv because I need more better opportunity for myself to release my projects, to find them instruments and people who can understand me. And from one moment, especially the life in Odessa region taught me that sometimes it's really interesting to change the territories, to change the places that need to see changes, and you can be first person who can uh, begin to do it from your vision. And it's sometimes much more interesting than find good better opportunity for yourself, and but maybe you will not find yourself. Like, it's my story, and I'm always thinking about this. Yeah, I don't know how Emine thinks about this. Maybe you have something, your thoughts about our community, but it's also inner problems. I don't want like to share it with all community, because with all community of roles, because maybe it's not so interesting. But it's my pain. When I met some of my friends from Kiev, we always discuss it. Like, for example, we discussed our community, or for example, in Ukraine, the government always talks about Crimean Tatars in the special date, like for example, beginning of occupation Crimea, deportation of Crimean Tatars, like, and it's always like in one a week you can find a lot of events, a lot of information, but during the year you have nothing, and we have no strategy. For example, I remember how we last year we like it was a meeting in the I forgot, meeting some an online, I forgot this place, um, and we discussed how we what we will do in the day of deportation of Crimean Tatars. So it was like a lot of different leaders from different states, even from our diaspora, from in Ukraine, from different cities, and it looks like we try to prepare something like mm, like it was like in 1 month we will see this event, but we will, so we didn't prepare ourselves, like for example for the next year, for in 2 years, in 3 years. So we just thinking in small steps, and we have no this for me we have no strategy, and maybe we had the strategy, but it's old strategy. It's we need to change this. So it's my thoughts. Maybe Emine has some ideas about this. Maybe you have proposal. What do you want to see in our community, in Ukraine, in maybe in United Kingdom, if you have friends or families at least. I don't know. Maybe you talk about this. Just my thoughts.
Mm, definitely in both, I think, in Crimean Tatar community and Ukrainian and international, we need to just like be more involved, I think, right? Like Ukrainians and Crimean Tatars definitely more united in the sense of like we all have like shared experiences and like shared views and stuff, but apathy is the real thing and tiredness is the real thing. I believe like well to get more involved, to do as much as possible. It's just such a cliche thing to say, right? But at the same time, just my personal belief, everybody on a personal level and then on communal level should do as much as possible to show more about Crimean Tatars, about Ukrainians, about the war in Ukraine, about the annexation, about the same like terminology. There are just so many stuff to talk about, and it just keeps adding on. Like a few years ago, we didn't even have this problem of bombing energy infrastructure, and now it's again something we need to talk more about. Your question about community, I think I was just lucky enough living in Kiev to be part of a big Crimean Tatar community. And I grew up, I think, in a mixture of Ukrainian and Crimean Tatar community. And I do agree that sometimes when you like hear the government talking about Crimean Tatars, it's such a rarity. Then you feel like, oh my God, yay! You're like so happy that the government like mentions you, or that Krещатик Street has like a Crimean Tatar flag during the day of flag, right? But at the same time, you do see the development of it. You do see that Crimean Tatars are mentioned more, that there are like uh more development like on the like there is just Crimean Tatars are more visible like visible online, visible in the media right now, and it's growing and growing, which is debatable. I think partly agree, partly disagree. But what I meant is, I think what I kept in mind when I was talking about it, I meant like a few years ago again, we didn't even have Crimean Tatar language in Google translation, right? And now we have this, and I actually spoke to a few Crimean Tatar people who now created like an online platform where you could learn Crimean Tatar language. And I actually have many Ukrainian friends who did start learning like Crimean Tatar language even before they met me. So it wasn't like my personal influence, like go and learn it. It was their interests to go and learn it, right? And again, as I mentioned before, more Ukrainians know about Crimean Tatars every single day. But definitely government needs to talk more.
Just I'm also like that we begin to be more visible, but in general, I feel that every a lot of these movements are on the surface, and they are not so deep. And when I see like on the surface, like um, imitation of supporting of Crimean Tatars, and on the background another movements, and me too. I saw a lot. I met a lot of Ukrainians that begin to learn Ukrainian Tatars language, and they are very, very. Um, they begin to be like ambassadors of Crimean Tatar culture, sometimes even more deep than Crimean Tatars. But on the background, I found I could see a lot of Ukrainian that don't understand absolutely, and um, they think about Crimean Tatars in the way of Russian propaganda, and with absolutely like Ukrainian in majority don't trust Crimean Tatars, and Crimean Tatars don't trust Ukrainian, like in the deep, like in the reality, in the when you face the truth, not like this events for the media and for the like, and this is problems I exist, but we cannot share it with so open because we are in the war, and we need to unite everything like without some details of the problems. And even Crimean Tatars, they hide these problems. Like few days ago, there is one journalist, Crimean Tatar journalist, Osman Pashayev, and he like wrote the article about how some Ukrainian begin to call Umerov, that was a minister of defense, like Minister Oborony. Somebody called him Cheburyak. And this is a word like cheburek began to be like constant scent. Cheburek, like cheburek, but in Ukrainian Tatars cuisine we called this of like dishes cheburek, and it's like a very disgusting form, like racist form of calling of Crimean Tatar person. Even and he said that nobody from Crimean Tatars community defends this, and nobody said even words against this because why? And I believe that it's because of the war, and Crimean Tatars don't want to touch these topics, and like maybe this person is not so perfect to defend him, but in general I thought about this, why like I didn't like I saw a lot of comments of Ukrainians that talk about Ukrainians on the high level, like in a lot of Ukrainians called Crimean Tatar leaders in a very bad way, so they call them some in a bad way. And why I didn't say something against it, because I believe that we have to win this war with Russian, and then we can change a lot of problems in our social life. But he said that it's not good, because it's like it's like beginning of this when you when aggressor, when even like person who is not so good with you, when he didn't punish, when he didn't, nobody said to him it's not good, he will continue to do it in the future, and it will be all right for, and it's also like reality and truth. And I believe that we yeah, we have to be united, but we have to share our thoughts too, very open and honest, because we can be stronger when we understand our problems and our difficulties. Because when we hide it, and when we are living in illusion, it's make us more far from each other. So like Ukrainians continue don't believe that Crimean Tatars are on the side of um, Ukraine, because we are in the trap of occupation, because a lot of our soldiers cannot open eyes, open faces, open names, because they have relatives in Crimea. So nobody knows about a lot of soldiers that are in Ukrainian army. And when, for example, I did the interview for media, and I saw a lot of comments of Ukrainian people that said, if you are from Tatarstan, or if you want to see free Crimea, so why you're not in the army? Or your Crimean Tatar people are living great life in Crimea and have everything, so why we have to fight for Crimea? So we still have find a lot of people that are thinking in this way. And what I want to say that it's mm, more about our community, not that we are victims or something like this. That it will be great that we will share with the thoughts, and be more deep in some organizations. And I understand that we have no budgets, we have no supporting, we have no, and it's really hard to do something um, really with great quality of everything. And for them, I was part of a lot of events about Crimea, and it was always, when somebody organize something in few days, let's do it next week. And let's invite somebody who can be here. So it's like, it's always yeah, I can understand that the problems are more deep, but it's my thoughts. For example, um yesterday, yeah, one of organizer, so she created this community, this organization, Shanui. It's a minute of honor, like a minute of silence in Ukraine. It's a big organization, and I really like this community, because they are very deep. Yesterday was like a presentation of the person, I forgot her name, but she was one of the founder of this organization, and we are talking about this mm, culture of memory, how we can remember, and it was a lot of deep understanding, and how we can build something alive. So it could not be like formal, it cannot be like, because for example, I really hate formal events, formal uh, and she described a lot of things that I really like, when when we can remember, not because somebody in the government said about something, but because we build this real and alive tradition to remember. And it's also with searching of our identity, uh, because uh, because for example, one moment she told us in one village, um, there is a memory place of fallen soldiers in this war, near with a monument of fallen Soviet soldier. And so this new people, they new Ukrainians, they unite this memory together. But it was soldier of Red Army, and it's like, why, for example, we don't remember, don't вшановуємо, як сказати, англійська забула.
Pay respect.
Respect?
Pay respect.
Pay respect, yeah.
Pay respect?
Pay respect, yeah.
Pay respect. We don't pay respect for not for Ukrainians that were in Nazi German army, but we pay respect for Ukrainians that were in a Red Army, and we unite this with our soldiers. So it's also about how we lost history. We like forgot about something and remember about another, and I just made this example because I really like how they are deep in this, and I believe that it will be better and deeper in the future. So they can build something really important, and because they have this feelings of the culture, and I like met a lot of from our community of Crimean Tatar community that have like they lost something, and mm, they have no this taste of the time, or I don't know how to say, and they are so in you danger because I understand that it's because, you know, when somebody want to kill you, you try to be conservative, and you try to like repeat something that that somebody did before you, and you did this like try to save this, and new propose can be dangerous for this. So was like my feelings yesterday on this event of, I forgot her name. I have to like resist to tell you, but they are from Kiev. Very, you know, I was I was a few days in Kiev, and I visited this rally, Minute of Honor, and I like more in Odessa because in Odessa we build something really, really alive, and maybe because we are small, and they did this rally every day, and it's beginning to be more automatic in Kiev, like I saw. But they work a lot with census and with information, so they shared with the community about past, about the history, about modern soldiers that also build this culture of memory. And I like this deep understanding of this community. And for example, in Odessa, I feel a lot of safe feeling with these people because they're not toxic at all. Because they don't, they try to be open, and they try to like it's really great because sometimes I feel not safe through our community too, because you always have to defend yourself. You always have to be like people want to see you, and I don't know. I want to see these changes in our community.
Mhm.
Well, fine.
Okay, Emine, if you have something to respond to this too, please say it. But I would like to do the raffle soon. So yeah, just telling you guys that I finished with the spreadsheet and I am ready to move on. But Emine, maybe if you want to react with anything to what Aziza said, please do.
No, I mean, I fully agree with the points that been raised. Yeah, the only thing I would highlight a bit more is definitely some problems within to exist, but I believe for the time of full invasion and war, our first primary problem is war and full-scale invasion. We are fully with the unity of the nation. And because Ukraine is not only a country of Ukrainians, but also some indigenous population, including Crimean Tatars, we together as few ethnic groups, few nationalities should fight for Ukraine. And unity, in my opinion, is the best answer right now, because every single community in every single country has their internal problems. But when other countries have the luxury to address them right now, unfortunately, I believe that in Ukraine they should not be ignored, but the focus should be more shifted to the war and full-scale invasion.
And,
And
and win in this war, I guess, right? You mean?
of course, of course.
Aziza, I thank you for being real and also sharing some complicated stuff.
I don't want to share it. Like I
Yeah.
feel like you create for me trap because somebody had to say something and I said something that maybe I have to not to say.
People in the chat were actually thanking you for sharing. So, and
I just maybe it's like a illness of Odessa, but we always thinking that if we have to change something, we have to do it right now because after the victory, we will never change this because like it's about, for example, Russian language in Odessa. That's why I believe that we have to change this right now, and yeah, together. But we be not blind and don't give this opportunity to people who are absolutely not share with values of our democracy, of our identity, of our freedom, of our Ukraine. We have to change this because it's really maybe you can leave it like you can leave it like this 1 year, 2 years, but we cannot live like this many years if even war will be continue. So I believe that we have to change this, and it's really hard because we have war, and I really feel a lot of gratitude to people who change this small step by step.
Yeah, I agree.
And Alex says in the chat, no, it's good to talk about it in a safe environment like this. Do you feel yourself unsafe here for some reason today, or what, Aziza?
Not only today, just I always say a lot of words and I said, oh my god, what I said yesterday in the night. Like, okay.
Guys, I wanted to thank everyone for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. So, who didn't I thank today? Let's go. Just Jimmy 10, you know they exist 5, Elvin Archer 5, Cats 5, you know they exist 5, Leah B 20, Andreas Lach 1, Jordi Fella 10, Martin K 10, Wizard of Ooze 5, Martin Bissick 10, Andreas Lach 5, Ronnie Rankin 5, Leah B 10, Nikki Hill 10, and Dark Oblation 25. Thank you so much for the support, guys. So 9 left. By the way, we had one more donation, $25. Ooh, 2 more donations. We just got one more 2 minutes ago. But the one 23 minutes ago was from Chorna Mora. We have such a nickname in the chat. But I could say your first name, for example. Anyway, $25. Have a wonderful, peaceful night, brother. Thank you. And 2 minutes ago, Sally Luz, $25 with love and hugs from Sally, tickets to Rollers. All Ukraine and Crimea will be free. Yeah, it will be free. And I I really believe in this, no matter how hard it is. And this year 2026 is much more hopeful than 2025 was. We actually have some real hope for a change, for an army reform, and already some steps being done in that direction. And it is so damn I don't know. On one hand, it feels like I am ungrateful sometimes, being depressed in such times. Not really depressed, but like burnout or something like this. Trying to get out of that shit. And getting sick with this virus now. And this week, I was like, really, it's like this feeling when you need to keep doing something and you have to rest, you have to heal and treat this, and it all takes, not all this, the virus takes energy from me. So this week was like some days, like on Freyazov today. I went on Freyazov and spent it in the car, and it was much, I had much less energy that I have on this stream. So here today, comparing to Freyazov, I'm like full of energy, and I'm like sitting not sitting there in the car. I had to drive, pay attention to the chat, pay attention to where I'm driving, and where I should drive next to go around and come back to the rally. So all of that. But I was like, shit, what a bad shape I am in. But luckily, in the evening, my shape became a bit better, and I feel like we had a great stream here. Thank you, Emine, for joining it, and Aziza, of course, and Roman, even he doesn't hear us anymore. Silver Earth, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. And that is goal reached. Thank you, guys. Not asking for any more. Wanted to do the raffle. Yeah, guys, let's do it. But last two free tickets from Sally Lou's were just bought. So please give 2 pluses into the chat. I mean, that's technically 4 pluses. So give them 2 times to give it to 2 people. And I will do the raffle immediately. Should I be taking off the flag to show it to you? Yeah, you didn't see it. So this one is actually seen pretty well, right? There are no details that you can see on some unit flags with some beautiful drawings. It is the good old Ukrainian trident on a Ukrainian yellow and blue flag, signed by soldiers here all over the yellow place, and on that side, and also at the bottom, the soldier who received the truck from us. Actually, I handed over this one personally. This one was from Harley. Hotabich, his call sign is 91st Brigade. So one of you will win it right now. Let's go see who that is gonna be. We already have the 2 last tickets given to Leah B and Silver Earth. Amazing. So this week you bought 486 tickets. Good job, guys. Good job. 486. Well, are you ready? I am not ready. Give me a second. I need to make it smaller so you could see it on the screen. Yep, now you see it. We're spinning the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's go find the winner. Spinning with no clicking anymore. I took away the sound. I turned it off. I did not take it away. 274. That's the winning number. Let's go see who that is. Let me show it on the screen. 274. 274 is... Oh, that's a gifted ticket. Wow. Actually, someone gifted you the free ticket, Emine. You see, and it is you winning this flag.
Wow.
Do you accept it?
Thank you. Of course. Thank you
Amazing.
so much.
So in addition to the painting, I'm gonna give you this flag when we meet here in Kyiv. Awesome, great, wow, guys! You see, it works in such crazy ways. We call it rollers magic, I guess. Yeah, guys, is it how we call it? And Mopsy's gone said, that's roller justice. I think it's a nice play of words. Yeah. Amazing. Congratulations, Eminem, from me and from the whole community there. Great outcome.
Thank you. Oh, those stickers of my face in the chat.
Yeah, did you not notice it before?
I did, but continue to talk about it. Like, it's so cute.
Ah, cute. Okay, because some people are saying it is scary. It's like different people perceive it in different ways. I like that you think it's cute.
No, they just said.
That's cool. Okay, last thing to do. I usually do on Sunday stream before we go to sleep. I donate to 2 initiatives. I gotta tell you about them too. So basically, I have a friend, Helena. She is a doctor, and she is making the IFAKs for soldiers for free. Sorry for maybe a stupid question, I apologize, but I did not know this word before I had to deal with it. IFAK. Do you know what it is?
No, I have like some assumptions.
That's a med kit, basically. So all the medical gear that soldiers usually have in this pack.
Mm-hmm.
So Helena makes them. One costs her $150, and she gets the requests from soldiers for them, and then she assembles them. They buy all the needed ingredients like tourniquets, combat gauze, chest seals, and they just give it to soldiers for free. And Helena and Anton put a lot of money, that's her husband, put a lot of money into this themselves, that they earn a lot of money. It's thousands of dollars, actually. And we as a community help them. Every week we send $500 to Anton's PayPal, so that's what I'm gonna do now. And another initiative that we support every week with regular donation of $200 these days. 20 of them go to a 3-legged dog, Anton, from Antonov's airport in Hostomel. That's a Hostomel animal shelter. We help those guys. Maria, how can I call her, guys? The owner of the shelter. She has been on my streams multiple times, so community knows her. Community knows the shelter. I went to the shelter once myself, and I went to their adoption days. They do these awesome adoption days. Have you been to one, maybe, by any chance?
Actually, yeah.
Nice.
Well, like dog shelters, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Not they have dog and cats. They call it Adopt Me Days. They actually host a big event lately on VDNH. They rent the big pavilion in Ukrainian. So basically, I don't know if you guys use this word in English. And they not just try to adopt their animals from their shelter, but they do it together with many different shelters here in Kyiv, and those shelters bring their dogs and cats there. It's adorable there, but also a bit heartbreaking, you know, to see how many animals need adoption. So I went there once and did a stream from there, from the Adopt Me days.
Oh,
It was a cool experience. So yeah, while I'm donating these two donations, donating the donations. Yeah, so I don't know. I think we can start maybe slowly saying our goodbyes for tonight and call it a day and go rest, because yeah, we all need to rest. And
Mm.
thank you. So yeah, guys, the mics you have both each your mic, they are yours. I mean, the floor is yours. So whatever you want to say to the community would be great. Thank you.
well, I want to say thank you to you, to Aziza, to Roman for inviting me today. It was a pleasure to talk to you. It was a pleasure to meet you, Aziza, and you, Rick.
Thank you.
It was lovely. I really enjoy your community and people in chat. Thank you for inviting me, and it was a great evening to spend with you guys today.
Thank you. Likewise. Thank you, Emine.
Oh, it was really a great stream. Thank you so much for coming to this stream, Emilia. And I will be happy to meet you in real life in Ukraine or somewhere else in Crimea.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for your work, for your thoughts, for Crimea, for Ukraine, for being here. And thank you so much, Rick, for creating space where we can see a lot of different people, different views. And thank you so much, Rollers, for supporting Ukrainian army, for your deep understanding of our reality, sometimes much more better than some Ukrainian. You are amazing. I just love you. Thank you for being in this world, and that you are on the right side of the time and humanity. Thank you, Rick.
Yeah. Thank you, Aziza. I didn't finish yet to donate. But finishing up. So $20 for Anton. Anton from Antonov Airport. Airport? Airfield? Okay, it doesn't matter. And I'll add Slava Ukraini. This shelter went through occupation, by the way. Great people there. Thank you guys for all the activity today, for all your donations and the support with gifted memberships and super chats. I really appreciate it. Thank you for making this stream so effective. Also, I need to thank my guests, because you guys made it effective too. You're inspiring. Thank you. What am I doing? I'm trying to send a screenshot of the two payments that I did not even make yet to show it on the screen. Then we could finish. Okay, yes, we did it. We did it? Yes, we did it. We went over the goal today, guys. The fundraising was very successful. If you missed it, we went over $4,000. Thank you for your generosity. It is great to have that in a week where I was sick. I really hope next week to improve. I started taking antibiotics yesterday, so it should be better. I really hope so. Okay, today is was 15th. It's already 16th. Okay, I'm almost there, guys. Almost showing you the screenshot, and here it is. $200 to Hostel Shelter at 125, and on 124, $500 to Anton Krystopin. Okay, let's go sleep. Thank you for being here once again. And as I always say, live long and prosper. And donate. Yeah.
Bye bye. See you. Take care. See you guys.
Take care. Good night,
Bye-bye.
everyone.
Good
Bye,
night.
Emine. Bye, Aziza. Bye, rollers. Love you all. And, oh, the sun will rise. Look at this multiple rig. I'll do it this way. And the sun will rise over the free Donbass. Slava Ukraini. Bye, guys.